a battle over the next few days of your endurance. Um, and you got a 14 on your Constitution saving throw. Enoch rolled a nat 1.
Oh, my guy.
Yeah. He is still partially recovering from just the toll that the Great Battle of Eden took on him.
Mm-hmm.
But also, you learn from just his immediate jumps to anger and how quickly he tires. You learn from him, you manage to weasel it out of him at one point. He's not really sleeping much at night.
Hmm.
I'll let you do with that what you will. Let's go ahead and roll your best of 3 against Valalecki, as over the course of the week, you do manage to get the best of Enoch.
Right. This I'm saving 1. Ooh, she's gonna beat me in strength. 2. Oh boy, can't wait for 3 normal rolls. And 3. Oh my fucking god.
Oh, oh, ouch. A 10, an 11, and an 11?
Yeah.
Yikes. Okay, well, Valalecki is just a lot bigger than you.
Yeah.
Her Zikulu frame, I mean, she towers over you. And having 4 legs on the ground at any given time means that when it comes to just pure physical strength, there's not a lot you can do. And she does get advantage for being large size here. It didn't much matter, though, with your roll, as she had an 18 and a 15.
Mm-hmm.
And so with her total of, what is that, a 20, I can math, 4. You are very much bested over this week in terms of raw strength. For dexterity, you are smaller and you hope to be quicker. And it's close. It is very close. Her large frame does give her disadvantage on this as well. However, she ends up with a 10. So you do manage to just barely out-nimble her. And that means that it will come down, once again, to the endurance. Your endurance, fighting Valalecki, not so great. Hers seems far superior. She does not seem to get tired much at all. Her Zikulu body seems to be made for just running through the jungle for hours and hours at a time on long hunts. And you tire long before she does with her 25. So you bested Enoch over the week. However, Valalecki has bested you over the week.
That's fair.
The two of them against each other. Enoch's aggressiveness once again pays off as he gets another nat 20 on strength.
Damn.
And that is enough to overpower Valalecki just through sheer force of will, despite his far smaller frame. When it comes to nimbleness, however, both of them again rolling at disadvantage here. Valalecki does come out on top with her total of 16 to Enoch's total of 9. And so, again, all of these coming down to the final, just a matter of endurance, pretty evenly matched warriors overall. Enoch, with his single roll, gets a 19 plus 4 for 23. Falaleki, with advantage, also gets a 19 with her plus 6 for 25. So it is a close one between the two of them, but Falaleki is able to outlast Enoch, and Falaleki is, over the week, the champion of your 3 duels.
Putting in work.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now it's Cryptic's turn to do that.
So, if there's anything that you wanted to add to any of that, or ask either of those, or say to any of those while you're doing that, go ahead.
After like the fights with Enoch, I feel a lot of what he's been doing is just like big bursts of high energy attacks, but he ends up wearing himself out a lot. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh, that. And so one thing I want to try to enforce to him is not to attack strong, but don't wear yourself out.
Okay.
And try to take care of yourself when you're not fighting. Kind of like pushing into like, I know something's wrong.
Silver or some shit like that.
Without
like,
completely directly bringing it open, bring it out in the middle of us fighting, at least.
Enoch, no, he must be strong. Enoch must always be strong.
Yeah, but that strength won't do nothing if you're too tired to use it.
Then Enoch not get tired as he swings again, and unfortunately, as we saw, he does get tired.
Yeah.
So, make a persuasion check for me. See if you can convince him of the words with advantage, because your words of wisdom proved correct in the end.
Oh, okay. 18.
Huh. He doesn't seem to take heed of your words immediately, but you plant that seed, and he continues to wear himself out when fighting you. And he gets some good strikes in here and there and feels victorious for a moment, but the energy that he expends doing it leads to him getting beaten more often than not afterward. And after training on the 5th day, he's sitting on the pier, looking into the water, holding his side again, as he has so many times after dueling you. And as you approach him at this time, he looks up at you. He says, Enoch have little ones soon. Enoch must be strong for little ones, but Enoch do worry sometimes that Enoch not be there for them, like Elba not.
I get that, but you just gotta prep yourself now for what's gonna happen, what could happen in the future. Keep yourself strong so you can take care of what you need to. But you can't, if you wear yourself out doing it, whether it be attacking too fiercely or just not taking care of yourself, that could have the inverse thing that you want to happen. Too much wear and tear on your body is going to completely wreck it later in life. You need to be strong and also able to stay strong.
Enoch think about what Sam say. Does Sam wish to see Elba's clutch?
Absolutely.
And he dives into the water and swims over and takes you to underneath what is apparently now his hut, one of the newer ones here. And underneath there is just a few eggs piled together that you had once seen before, if you recall. And he shows you them and he tells you the names of each. There are 17 that have survived this far. And he is very proud.
That's a lot of kids.
Enoch, no, not all will hatch. It's normal for Lokotha. Enoch probably get 2, 3, maybe 5 if lucky. Enoch see.
That just means that you're gonna have to be there to see it. And you know what? How about later tonight, I take you with me to. Normally, what I do is I meditate at night before I go to bed. I could take you with me, show you how to do it. I usually do it to get in control of the the rage and just deal with the thoughts that have been going on and just connect with the shark inside me. For me specific. For you, it could be something completely different. I don't know. But it would be good for you.
Enoch could have shark inside him.
You could.
Kevin, goddamn it.
I apologize.
Look, he said, whoever you want to do, okay?
Oh, dear God. I did not know that we were doing a romance subplot here. Mike was caught unawares.
Not everyone is thirsty for just Arno.
Fair point. Fair point.
Oh, God. Anyway, Enoch agrees and attends the meditation with you.
I'm fully expectant for him to fall asleep, but he will still guide him on how he does it, at least.
He approaches it very open and willing after this talk that you've had, and as he goes into it, he seems eager for it to work, and you're hopeful that this might be a lasting lesson that could stick here. It does not go well.
Yeah.
He does not fall asleep. It is not that he seems disinterested. It takes less than 2 minutes before his mind wanders, and some pictures enter Enoch's mind that he has set aside, that he has not dealt with. And when he screams in the middle of this, and he looks over at you.
I also want to say, like, I try to do this pretty far away from the town, just so there's just it's quiet.
Sure.
Yeah.
Make an insight check for me.
He's thinking about his emotions.
14.
The 14. The look on his face tells you everything you need to know. The look of horror, betrayal, and disgust all mixed into one. You know, without a doubt, that he just relived the moment that you ended his wife's life. And though, you know, in the past he has seemed to forgive you for this, it's clear that he hasn't processed through all that. And he runs from you at that point. Swims, really. What do you do?
I'll keep track of where he goes, but I'm not going to follow.
Okay.
Because
He goes
at
home.
least, not right. He goes home. Okay.
Mhm.
Sam doesn't want to touch that right now.
That's fair.
He'll see what happens the next day.
Okay. Well, I think we'll come back to that.
Okay.
And we're going to go to Raylia next. Saving Arna for last.
Oh boy.
The first thing you sent me, first of all, can you remind me just real quickly? I feel like I should know this, but it's blanking me. What shard it is you are referring to?
The shard of the midlock.
Where did you get that? Why am I blanking on this?
I don't know, because those are your words that I'm repeating.
He learned it from you.
I also have that written down in my notes.
Do you know where it came from?
Nope, I just know
From
what
you.
I have written down is Raylia is shard of Temetlock.
So, Raylia, if you told me that when I had my ordeal what was, I guess, 1,000 years ago, that when she survived that she was left with a piece of
Okay.
the sea god of Timidlock.
Okay, I just described that as a shard at the time. I understand.
Yes.
Okay. All right, that's not something that's a mystery to me. I guess, don't usually think of it as a shard and called it a shard in that moment, which is fine.
You used that word for repeatedly for months.
It's a butt plug.
Anything's a dildo if you're brave enough.
The butt plug of Timitlock.
I don't know why that's where my head went first, but you know what? I'll take it. I broke Kevin. It was worth it.
I'm gonna look through all of my notes options and see if I have anything with a shard. Yeah, the only shards I have is Sam's blood shard in any set of notes I've ever taken.
Well, congratulations. You have Alzheimer's. I can say that because I'm going to have Alzheimer's when I'm old.
Wow, did you just call me old?
Yes.
Yeah.
Indirectly.
Wow, I see.
I mean, would he prefer if he called you daddy?
yes.
Okay.
Especially wearing that choker.
Barely even knew her.
Anyway.
Daddy Antha, what's the lore?
So Raylia. Back to serious D&D things.
Uh-huh.
If you are trying to tap into that deep, dark part of yourself, that shard, I'd like you to make an Arcana check.
Okay. It's a 16, which I think is a 24, but let me check. I want my fucking voice back.
Yeah.
Yes, sorry, 22.
22. Okay. So, with 22, I mean, you do not find immediate success here. Right? Especially the first day back.
Yeah.
I mean, your body is tired. You have gone through a great ordeal, and attempting to calm yourself and look inward is not easy. It doesn't mean you don't make progress that day, but the real progress comes with repetition. And here in Eden, for the first time in a while, sometime during the second day, I think Aurelia begins to realize that right now, things are calm and simple and easy. You're safe in this place. There's nothing that you need to look over your shoulder for. And while Aurelia may or may not still be looking over her shoulder, just being in a safe place like that means that as she goes to look inward, it becomes a little bit easier. And that second day, then, you begin to tap into that deepness, that piece of Temetlock that's still there. And what I want to know is, what are you trying to do with that power within you?
Really, we'll be trying to um, get to a point to where she could call on it and not be afraid to do so. Because she's trying to make it her own, or at the very least, to come to an agreement with whatever remnants of Timidlock is there, that they can work together.
Trying to
So maybe,
strike.
yeah, make it her own wouldn't be the best,
Mhm.
but not let it rule her, I guess.
Okay. So trying to find even ground.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Make a charisma saving throw.
Sorry.
How dare you?
Oh, I have a +7 to that.
Ooh,
21.
21. Okay. What you begin to learn right now over this week is how to pick away at the walls surrounding that power within you slowly and in a way that doesn't let too much of it out at once. Um, so that you are on more even footing with it. And for now, at least, you seem to have found success in doing that. You've tapped into that power. You haven't used it or unleashed it for any purpose yet, but you've tapped into it, you felt it, and you've been able to put it away. And that's big. So, from now on, once per long rest, you can use a reaction to any charisma roll that you've made to, for the purpose of that roll, tap into this power and add a +2 to the roll.
Once per long rest, when you make a roll using charisma, I can add a +2.
Yes. Yep. That must be declared before success or failure has been stated,
But after seeing the results of
but
the roll.
after seeing the result. Yeah. The one time you cannot use this is when you are attempting to look within yourself.
Yes.
Look within myself. Enter me. How do I speak? Enter me.
Exactly. Huh. Good rolls.
Fucking infinite loop. Rayleigh is dead.
Yeah. That brings us to Arno for your first one. Let's see. Okay. So, yeah, you just gave me one sentence there. You want to tell me about that? Expand that a little more. I feel like there's a lot more you could say about that first one.
Just yeah, I was going to say more, and then I got distracted by trying to remember the name of the war. But more just about her adventures on the sea and things of that nature, like some highlights or her highlight list essentially.
Okay. All right. Give me a sec.
Mm-hmm. I, I jump scared myself because I saw Kevin's Karate Man friend in the background. I keep forgetting it's
Fantastic.
there. Wait,
Absolutely fantastic.
Okay.
The hand is just so big that
It's
it's just,
so big.
And give me give me the context for how this conversation is being struck up here.
It's sprouting out of the earlier conversations about seeing like the wider ocean and things like that, and it's just, you know, we've seen a lot of stuff happen here, but this is a very small space, a very contained space. So she's been in the open air, which is Arno has not been in the open air. He doesn't even know what well, I guess he has on the island, but like he hasn't even tasted like non sea breeze air and things like that. So it's just drastically different places than he's seen right now. Like anything that comes to mind to her, that's just like even complete opposites of what's been on the island and things like that.
Okay. Um. Yes, I suppose I have seen a great deal more than you, Arno. That's true. Don't worry. I'm sure you will see all the wonderful sights there are to see out there. But some of my favorites, well, some of my favorites. Well, truthfully, I found myself day after day, no matter what ship I was hired to sail on, I just found myself staring out at the ocean. There's a sense of belonging that I cannot place anywhere else save the bow of a ship in the middle of the ocean, with nothing around you but miles and miles of open sea, knowing that the world above, as empty as it looks, is full of whispers on the winds and bugs in the air, but that the waves below, that they carry untold wonders. Honestly, Anna, I've seen some of those wonders, and I find that they're better in my imagination. Staring at the ocean and thinking about what could be beneath. That's the best place you could be. I'll have to
Very
take
well
you on a
could be.
ship one day.
You could like that. Obviously, my worldview is a little constrained at the moment.
It's understandable. I remember it. It's strange coming into a world so full. And everyone around you so confident in who they are and not even remembering where you were yesterday.
How long has it been for you?
I suppose we're looking at. I believe this makes my 29th year since I awoke.
Hmm.
I'm not sure there's been more than a month that I haven't been on a ship. Till we got here.
I don't think I've been on a ship. Not that I can remember, anyway.
No, I suppose you haven't.
No.
We can start with a boat if you'd like.
Hmm. Sure.
She heads over.
They seem
to-
interesting. They're all floaty.
Yes, it's unusual to be floating and bobbing, but dry.
These weird, non-wet people. I just don't get it.
And she pulls the boat out that you two had been on, or not that you two had been, but that you guys had used for the battle.
Ah, yes, the corpse boat.
Yes.
No. I'm sure it smells great. No, instead of a singing lobster or crab, we're gonna have the old man dolphin. Is gonna be doing the
Yes.
la 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 la.
Wow!
No, it's not the corpse boat because at the time for the battle, you guys had actually tied two boats together and made like a big raft out of it, so you could put
So it's half of a
things on top
corpse
of it.
boat.
So it's half of a corpse boat. It's just the boat that was part of that. It's been untied from that sense.
Still not emptied. Corpse is still inside.
Oh yeah. No one has cleaned it.
One guy going, "I'm not dead yet."
Don't dead open inside.
I mean, we're underwater. How you? I've tried to bury people, but every time I scoop the sand away, it just fills back in. I don't know what to do.
I would like, as Seychelles takes Arno out onto the boat, I would like for Arno to make a charisma check.
Ooh. I haven't even taken. I have my dice. I haven't taken anything out yet. All right. All right, we're going back to the blue dice. Is that the right one? Yeah. Want to make sure I didn't grab my D12. That would have been unfortunate.
Is it a nat 12?
It is not a nat 12. Just a check.
Yep.
Okay. 21.
21.
Oh, yeah, natural 18.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, as Arno and Seychelles head off onto the boat, I mean, the cavern here that you are able to sail in is not all that big. I mean, you can sail the diameter of it. Sail. Paddle the the diameter of it in a matter of minutes, really. There's never a time where you're not able to see pretty much anywhere else in the whole cavern.
So everybody can see this fucking
Oh yeah,
boat.
no.
So everyone can see. Yes.
The entire village is just peeking out behind doors and windowsills.
As for the whole
Sam's betting
right here.
if they just turn to a puddle or not.
Jesus Christ. For the whole ride here, Seychelles is laughing and happy, and just seems to enjoy being out on the water with you.
Aww.
That's not cryptic. That's Raylia from the other hut in her battle wounds.
So I don't think we need to fade to black or anything like that.
No.
But two of you have
Constitution
a
roll.
nice day.
It's my higher stat.
Oh, two of you have a very nice day.
Hmm.
And over that time, you get more stories from Seychelles. Most of them are fun, but ultimately, other than just getting to know her, don't really have any real importance. However, at one point, she tells you that the month that she spent not on a ship was actually not on land. Yeah, the third ship that I sailed for actually never made it to its destination.
There was a fucking. What the fuck is Argrim?
Snake?
There was a Warforged.
Oh,
There was a
Warforged.
Warforged on the ship.
Oh, okay.
She was
You
on
said
a
Argrim.
goblin ship.
Yeah.
There was two goblins. But they walked.
No. No. No, it turned out that the captain had been betrayed by the first mates, who had sold the shipping lane information to, I don't know, a band of pirates or something. Anyway, we made it about a week and a half into the trip when, well, in the night we were boarded. Our ship was sent ablaze, and we were all tied up and expected to sink along with the ship. But, well, I don't drown, so I found myself surrounded by a lot of wet, burnt wood, and decided it was best if I didn't surface for a little while. Found my way, interestingly enough, to a tribe of Tritons. I stayed with the Tritons for about a month. And actually, they taught me a little bit of how to control some of the very magic that felt so innate to me. It was really kind of fortuitous. Well, interesting people, but I can't say I would enjoy spending more time with them. Nice in their own way, but very inhospitable.
I imagine they don't get many visitors.
No, and the ones they do get, well, I don't know if you can call them visitors if their heads end up on a three-pronged pike.
Their souls were there for a little while. That's a visit.
Do Tritons use tridents?
They do, actually. Yeah. They seem very fond of them. Use them for everything.
Is one named after the other? Are they called
Not
tridents
sure.
because they're used by tritons?
I'm not sure. Huh. We should ask someone learned.
Hmm. Well, Alwa and the village elder seem busy, so maybe another time.
They do, don't they?
Mm-hmm. Can't blame them.
Are you doing all right with that?
I have my questions, but I have time.
All right.
What about you? Is there anything you want to ask them?
Oh. I don't know. Last time we were here, part of me wanted to ask how to get in touch with Wimbley.
Hmm.
Don't get me wrong, Orva was nice and oh, she's wonderful, really, but you know, I know that I could never make my home here, you know?
With how you've explained things, I'm not too surprised.
But, you know, a lower that controls the tides seems perfect for me. But what we've learned since, I don't think I wish to be associated with him.
Hmm.
So, truthfully, I feel a bit lost here. I don't. This all seems important and grand, and I can see the importance in each of you. I wonder if I've already overstayed my welcome.
I don't think that.
I'm sure you don't. She...
Ow. Oh.
Sam just randomly rolling initiative. What's happening?
the time?
Someone
There's a bell
tapped
ring.
Sam on the back, and I took that personally.
Well, he so rarely gets hit. He's like, ow, why'd you attack me? Ow.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think we'll call it there for Arno and Seychelles. My wife needs me for just a minute, so if we don't mind taking a quick break, and then we will come back around to Kevin's second thing, Thagrin's second thing. So I'll be right back.
Okay.
Well, while he's gone, what did I miss about Zolker and Theragon? Because I missed those two things.
Oh,
We made some bullets.
yeah. Made what, like 12 of them? Something like that?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
No, bullety.
Yeah.
Hey, Kevin.
Yeah.
Fuck you. I do have soup, but I was trying to save it, but now you made me want it. I have one last can I've been trying to save.
Have it now.
And there's a soup shortage going around, so you won't even find them at stores anymore.
Wait, really?
No, there's there's no more soup.
But did you check the soup store?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna punch you
It's okay.
with a lightning bolt.
You know, I'm surprised there isn't a like, because like there's the candy stores where you go in and you just scoop your own candy out of the buckets. Why
You
is there
want
just
with
not a
soup?
scoop version of that store? You just walk in and they do it for beer.
Actually, there are some like convenience stores, it's kind of like the salad bar, except they also have soup there.
If you don't
Oh,
serve
yes.
soup, you don't want it.
I don't know. I feel like anything with a sneeze guard, I don't want to eat from.
I mean, the sneezes are guarded.
Yeah.
I was about to
No.
say, it's better
Have
to
you-
eat from a sneeze guard than to eat from not a sneeze guard.
Have you seen the proper etiquette? And by proper etiquette, I mean the culturally accepted etiquette of what to do with a sneeze guard. You put
You
your head
hover your-
underneath to get as close as you can to the food so you can scoop into it.
Have you seen the average person that goes to a salad bar in a fucking grocery store?
Because I don't eat salads, so I've never even seen a salad bar. What does that look like? They're like little shots.
What?
You know where they have the burger, but they have the lettuce and tomato on the burger. But it's like, that, but without the patty,
Hold on,
and
hold
the
on.
cheese, and the bun.
Kevin, Chipotle just salad. It's what it's like. It's like Chipotle, but with just
Chipotle,
salad.
but without the meat.
Okay,
Well, there's
that's-
bacon bits
that
and
doesn't
like
make
ham
any-
cubes.
Like how Arby's says just the meats, but
Mhm.
not that.
Yeah, I know what
Yeah,
an
the
Arby's
meats.
is. Okay, so Arby's is a salad. Got it.
So it's just a vegetarian, like Luke was trying to say, it's a vegetarian carb-free burger.
You
you
can
go.
get croutons.
So just a box.
Croutons?
It's croutons. I just like saying croutons.
No, it's
What else goes on a burger?
Can confirm.
Croutons.
Peanut butter.
You do know I eat baconators
A
in which they have
salad?
no vegetables on it.
Oh yeah.
Look, if you get ground beef and put it in a salad, that is just an open face burger.
I don't like that. I don't like
Fish
your way of
Al's
thinking.
taco.
I don't either.
How do you know you've never had it before?
I don't
Or
like it.
have you?
Sounds bad. No. I'm eating gold Locathas.
Oh my god. So racist. Not all fish are Lokatha, dude.
Round mowers?
Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa!
Hold on.
All right.
Wait a second.
We need a racist count in the corner of every game for Kevin, because he's done a racist twice now. You gotta stop doing the racist.
Antho did one too. The same racist I did that got me in trouble.
Look, if you can figure out a way to automate it, yeah, I'll set it up.
I mean, people have death counters. I'm sure you can have a Kevin racist counter.
Literally just triggers at the sound of my voice, like every time. I don't eat salads. Racist. Bing.
Every time Kevin's OBS browser source peaks above a certain level, it adds one to the counter.
Yeah, every time the little green light shows up on my.
All right, so back to the game. Thagrin,
Uh-huh.
you are taking some time to train Torira
Mhm.
in
Goody.
marksmanship.
Yes.
So she's not totally unfamiliar with how to use and work a gun.
Darren is not convinced.
But she has definitely some bad habits in her shooting here. So what I'd like you to do is roll me 3 insight checks as she is practicing things, all the process of marksmanship here, and see if you can kind of identify how it is that you might be able to help her with things.
Eh,
Okay.
Yeah, that's about right.
hey.
Okay.
All right, I'm just getting warmed up right now. This one is gonna be that 20. Yep. No, it wasn't.
Okay. All right. So the first one, you notice that as she aims, and are you teaching her with a musket or with the pistol that she's got
I'm
first?
gonna teach her with a musket at
Okay.
first. Yeah.
Okay. So as she aims, you notice that the tip of her barrel moves a lot more than it should. You don't pick up the specifics of why that might be, but you notice that her aim is not consistent. She's very unsteady. For the second one, with an 18 here, you identify as she packs her black powder into the musket, her packing is way too light. You know that if she continues to pack it the way she's doing it, number one, she's not getting as much powder in as she could, meaning that her shots are not as powerful as they could be. Number two, they're not at the power level that these guns were made for, which means that the tiny explosions happening in the gun could very well be causing these bullets to not fire or jam or misfire. And number three, the packing is also just unsafe when it's not full like that. Like there's going to be other powder that comes out of the gun as she begins to aim it, meaning that she could be leaving explosive trails everywhere she goes. Small, tiny explosive trails, but nonetheless explosive. The third one here, the 16, you can tell that she seems to be aiming for like the large center of any particular targets that you're looking at, and seems to ignore the smaller, harder to hit but higher value targets. That's just something. It's not necessarily bad per se, but it's a tendency of hers that you've noticed. So that's what you notice. What do you do about it?
All right. So, what you want to do is don't skimp out on the powder. You want the bullet to make it to the target you're hitting at. All right. So you want to make sure that you pack it right. So this is about the amount that I use here. Then I'm just gonna show her like as I'm loading, like how I'm loading the amount of powder. Mm-hmm. And then
exactly what I did.
Yes, but better. So you see, like there's an amount that you want to put in, and you're putting in not enough.
So I need to put. Okay. She pours in too much. It's starting to overflow now.
Okay. So Tori, I said, look at what I'm doing. The amount that I'm putting in is what you want to do, right? So I'm just gonna take it and count. Okay. Do you see? Okay, I'm holding it upside down, and I'm gonna get the right amount inside before I just tip it back up. I forget. I feel like there's some like. There was a way, man. It's been a while since I looked up anything on black powder.
I don't know the details of this.
Okay. Basically, just showing you a technique of measuring so you get the right amount.
Okay.
For each shot, like I feel like there's like a little tool, but I could be wrong.
There probably is. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna.
I never knew that existed.
Yeah. So, well, the bullet's good, right?
She pulls out one of those little measuring tools that she's had this whole time that is pristine, perfectly clean, never once been used. I've always wondered what this was for.
Thought it was for boogers.
How long have you been shooting for?
I thought it was a shoehorn.
Yeah.
A few years.
few. I don't even know the way that you load it. I don't even know how you shot me in the back with it. So the powder's important. So the bullet does kill things, but only when it's going fast enough. All right. So and that's where the powder comes in.
I'm trying so hard not to break right now. Jesus Christ.
And that's why you didn't die.
And so on that, he's also gonna start aiming in. Just based off of the basic description that you said. I know I didn't quite catch it. Next, when you aim in, like I noticed that you're aiming for the chest, which is good. The chest is a big area, but you know it's not necessarily going to be a kill shot every time, and it could veer off. You need to be more comfortable with your aim. The way to do that, and I'm just going to show her like by aiming in myself. I'm like, so I focus on the front post here, right? The target should be blurry, and then the rear sights here should also be a little blurry, but I could still see the basic form of the target, and I'm just gonna make sure that that front sight is over that blurry form, and then I'm gonna take a shot. Should I roll for that?
Sure. If you roll in that one.
Oh, I would. I am so gonna use an inspiration die if that's the case. Okay, 22.
Okay.
And I was aiming in on like the head of the target.
Okay. Every time you guys are going out shooting, by the way, you have the attention of the entire fucking village.
Very loud.
It's
Well,
a very
the acoustics in
domed,
this
right?
area are insane. We can hear Arno flirting with Satial from the whole thing away.
I like
It's
to
actually due to the rough nature of the rock around. It's actually not super like echoey.
Okay.
But there's no hiding the loud bang of a gunshot here. Yeah.
I like to think that we're doing this like on the docks, and we like sent out like some targets on like a boat. Just yeah.
I just imagine the shot hits the wall like over here, and it just crack, crack, crack.
And then I'm gonna go over the finer points of aim. And since I didn't really catch the pulling thing, I won't role play that. But yeah.
Well, anything I told you, no, you did catch.
Oh, okay.
So if you rolled low, that suggests right. What I was getting at there is you didn't catch like what it is about her behavior that is causing her to drift in her aim, but you do see that her aim is just unsteady.
All right. So two things. As far as your aim, you want to make sure that you are in a relaxed position. You don't want to tense up, because when you tense up, you start to shake, right? And when you're taking those longer shots, that could be harder. Close, not so bad. But from far away, you want to make sure that you're. So for me, I like to rest my arm here on kind of like this pocket that I have, and then also let this kind of hang, but keeping it upright, but not tensing my muscles and my, right? It should be my skeleton that's supporting the shots.
Okay.
Then you also might be anticipating the shot. So don't try to pull too much just for the kick. Make sure you just slow, steady squeeze on the trigger, and it should surprise you once it does.
You want me to be surprised when the gun goes off?
No. I'm just saying that you want to pull it steadily and slow when you do take these long shots.
Okay. All right, then let's see how well each of those land. Okay. So I'm just going to do them in order again of how you rolled them. So when it comes to fixing how she's aiming here,
arguably the most critical.
Well, I mean, she still knows how, she knows the basics of how to aim, right? She knows how to hold the gun. She knows how to look at the sights. She knows how to actually point the gun at a specific target and everything. It's just something about how she's carrying herself and something that she's doing. You haven't identified it at this point yet. And if you did offer her advice that would help her fix it, she hasn't taken it to heart yet. And she still is drifting just ever so slightly as as she aims and as she pulls, it's a big recoil, and between the two of you, you haven't nailed down exactly what's causing this critical error here. So she will, and I can make a feat that we can use to make these stats adjust if we need to. But she's not very confident in her aiming right now. And it takes her extra time to aim until things kind of get moving. So after rolling initiative, for the next shot, the first shot that she takes after rolling initiative, she will need to use both an action and a bonus action just to fire.
She's that bad, huh?
She doesn't seem to be confident, and she can't get the aiming to line up when she needs it to, at least to start.
And that's just after initiative is rolled, but then the turns after subsequently it's
after that she can use bonus actions like she normally would, but that first one she has to use her bonus action in order to take the shot. Bonus action and
it's like that. The first one gets her in the mindset.
Yeah.
And she's aiming in.
The bloodlust kicks in.
Yep.
Yes. For the second one, so you got an 18, and this was to fix her packing problem. So you show her the tool. She understands how to use the tool now, and it does appear that the main issue she had was she was not packing in enough. Now that there's more of it, she packs it harder because there's more that she has to jam in there. It's just that part comes naturally once she is using the proper amount of powder here. Because she's now going to be firing every shot correctly, and she totally took to the advice that you gave, all of her shots will deal +1 damage. Including the ones that hit you in the back.
Oh, God.
So I think I dropped for a moment. What did I miss? What packing it? Is she packing it too hard?
No,
she's now packing like a perfect amount. She's been given this tool. She's been estimating it her whole life, or for the past couple of years that she's been shooting. Was packing it far too light, and now she's using the right amount of powder. So.
Just salt baying it in there.
As for her tendency to aim at the large part of targets and not the kind of smaller, higher value targets, it seems as though she has adjusted her tendency. Over the week, you see as she gets more comfortable aiming for the smaller targets, or sometimes for the secondary target on a target, depending on what you've got set up. So with that, with a great teacher and her being a very quick learner, she now can crit on a 19.
Hell yeah.
I don't even do that. How did you? What?
Those who can't teach.
Hey.
I said what I said.
Took me a second. I was like...
And now Zoker can only crit on 21s.
It's okay. Woo! 2 damage.
Yeah.
That's if it works. Usually they're immune to your acid or / poison.
Yep.
over the week, Torira definitely begins to look to Thorgrin more and more for any questions that she has. She, at the start of this, you were just a guy who was on the ship with her before, who then was with the people that saved her from the evil witch. But after this week, and the lessons that you've taught her and how she's seen those lessons pay off, she seems to very much look to you as her tutor.
So wait, you didn't bring her with you as your student. You were just on the ship with her, saw how shit she shot, and it was like, all right, hold on.
I'm fairly certain she shot me. Yes, and I took her rifle away, and I've been carrying that rifle for however long we've been playing this campaign.
Yep.
Amazing. She's just like spending the entire time. That motherfucker stole my rifle.
Yeah.
So wait, what's been longer? You having that rifle, or you taking double damage from fire?
Me having that rifle. 1,000.
Okay.
Yeah, by a lot, actually.
By a lot. That was literally like session 1. I'm
Also-
pretty certain.
Yeah, that was session 1.
She's not been saying that motherfucker took my rifle. She's been saying, squawk.
Actually, that was your session 0
Oh, that was my
that
session.
happened in. That was,
Oh
yeah.
wow.
That was the ship's session 0. Yeah.
So before the game even started.
Yep. All right. Cool. So, Zoker,
Yeah.
your second thing, you are wanting to teach Sam Jr. both the Opu language and the basics of Zikulu language, which you will learn is called Zikuzi. The Opu language is just called Opu.
I figured. Figured that one would be an easy one to start with because it seems to be completely context based.
Yep.
Considering when we said the word Opu with tongues, it blew the thing's brain up because it was like, wait, you just said like 8 words at once. What?
Oh, I forgot about Sam Jr. I was like, who the fuck is Sam Jr.?
Yeah, you're about to meet him.
I didn't
Yeah.
forget.
So, what I'd like to do first is ask, who is it that you are getting to help you with these things?
For Opu, it'll just be one of the 3 Snell Opu.
Okay.
Just all of them, just whatever. And then probably Valaleki for the other one during her downtime in training.
Okay. Approaching Bella.
I mean, the last time Zoker had a conversation with Valaleki, it went pleasant. The last time he had one with Giovoshu, they almost killed each other. You know, keep it a wide berth there.
Okay. Now I'd like you to go ahead and explain to Sam Jr. what it is that you're about to do.
Okay, focus in on the necklace. Go ahead and reach inward so he can see around me. Okay, Sam Jr. God damn it. So,
You've done this.
I'm going to
You're
teach
on.
you the basics of some of these languages so that you can help out. Yeah, it's going to be great. So what's going to happen is I'm going to talk to someone and then I'm going to tell you what they say.
Yeah.
So you got to remember what they say and what I said they say. So you can remember. Yeah. Man, this sounded like a much better idea a week ago.
All right. Wait. What'd you say?
Not yet. I'll talk to them, and then you'll hear what they say, and then I'll tell you what they said, and then you'll remember that, and then try to figure out how to make it say what they said as the way they said they said it.
Oh,
Oh, so you want me to say what they're saying in the way that they said it, but not the way that you say it?
Yes.
Because the way that you say it is the way that we normally say it, but the way that they say it is the way that they should say it.
That's right.
Ah, okay.
I hate.
Yep. We're gonna see Sam Jr.'s stat block later, like a 37 intelligence. Smartest creature to ever exist.
Inside a necklace.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna roll once for Oppo and once for Zikuzi. And this is gonna be 3 rolls. Sam Jr. will need to pass 2 of the 3 in order to have gained even any phrases that could be useful. Here.
Right, yeah.
Okay. So, for Oppo, here's the 3. So, in order from highest to lowest,
Oh no.
he rolled a 9, a 5,
Yep.
and a 1.
Yep. Honestly, I wasn't expecting much. I'm disappointed.
I just learned that Zoker doesn't even have to roll to fail a task.
Your characters affect the dice RNG. It's not you, it's the character.
So every time he repeats back what they say, he just says Oppo a bunch, and he completely ignores everything about the tone, the length of the word, anything that could separate one Oppo from another Oppo.
The counter goes up.
For Zikuzi, let's see.
He's a net.
All right. In order. By the way, a success is a 12. So, first die, not 1.
Oh,
Second die is an 18.
Oh.
Third die is a 12.
Oh.
So, with Zikuzi, he struggles at first. And at first he just says Oppo.
Yeah.
which you know is completely wrong. But then he seems to get the idea here, and he starts saying some things back. And you can't tell in the process of casting tongues here, because when he says things, it's just translated for you, no matter how badly it's said.
Yeah.
But afterward, you bring him out and talk to him a little bit, and it does seem like he has managed to find some phrases in Zikuzi. So with 2 out of 3, that is a success. It's not an amazing success, and that means that he is going to learn. I'm going to say 2d4 phrases.
Oh.
Okay. And these phrases can be things like a call and response, right? So, you know, it might be, hi, how are you? Hello, I'm good, right? That could be one phrase.
Right.
So, 2 ones.
Sure
You learned
did.
2 phrases.
Okay.
Hello, goodbye.
I'll leave it to you as to what 2 phrases you emphasized enough for him to pick up.
Okay.
where is the bathroom?
Yep. So,
Biblioteca.
I Feel like what? Fuck.
Fuck's a good one.
Yeah.
If you want to take some time and think about it, you can message me with the phrases that you come
Okay.
up with.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Like I said, both either like a simple phrase or a call and response is
Gotcha.
okay. So.
How do I say?
No.
Yeah, como se dice?
Yeah, ¿cómo se dice?
Why is Spanish the default that we keep?
Because we live
Omelette du
in...
fromage.
Yeah, there we go. All right. Oh boy. Okay. Off to the next one, which is Star. Oh, you didn't message it over Discord. You sent that to me. Here. Okay.
Oh, he's being a sneaky little sneakerton.
Ha! All right. So, I'll give you a brief summary of info that you would gain from the two Ramoa, and then if you want to ask further questions to either of them, you can.
Okay.
So, I will start with Kanu. Kanu, after talking with him a little bit, you recall actually you have met him before. You didn't really know him at all, and you don't recall if you ever spoke to him. But Kanu tells you that he, for most of his life, lived in the Outer Reefs. Had a really nice little plot of reef out there. Tended to it all by himself. And over the years, found that things just weren't always as easy as it sounded like things were in the big city of Makapono. Because to your people, Makapono is a big city. So, when was that? Let me check my notes. Yeah. So, about 2 years ago, Kanu went to Makapono looking for whatever it was that made the people there so rich with everything. And he found himself working for the Makapono Temple. Just low-level work, grunt work. Carry this over there, build that. Just kind of heavy lifting type of work. It wasn't much, and Kanu wasn't very happy with how things were going there. When one of the priests offered him a lot more than he thought a job was worth to do something that seemed very simple. He was supposed to deliver one small package, himself and one other, who it turns out is Mawiti, would go deliver a very small package to someone on the coast. He delivered the package. He never looked inside. He was told not to. But the person that he was delivering it to was, as you probably guessed, Erzuli, who did not want him returning, having seen her, and turned both him, Mawiti, and the other Ramoa who had not supposed to have been on that mission with them, but was there anyway, who you later found their corpse from one of the two camps.
Mhm.
Mawiti's story is sort of similar, except that Mawiti is a face you had seen a lot in Makapono, but never a face that you had seen with any kind of happiness. And what I mean by that is he was a beggar, which are looked down upon very heavily by the Ramoa. Any shark who can't feed themselves does not deserve to live. Mawiti had been a beggar for about 3 years of someone's time serving in the guard. And Sam, you realize now you must have escorted him off of the temple grounds over 50 times in your life.
Oh.
Yeah. One of the times when you weren't there to take him away, he managed to beg to just the right person or the wrong person, we ask. And they offered him to go deliver a package. He says he didn't ask any questions, just took what was given and accepted the job. And of course, that led to the same end as Kanu's story. So, as you talk to them and as you learn these things, I want you to go ahead and roll an insight check for both Kanu and Mawiti.
So I'm just going to roll it with advantage just to get both rolls out.
Sure.
Cool. Natural 1 and 12.
Okay. You want to just do that? Which one's for which?
The first one for the first guy you talked about, second one for the second
Okay.
guy.
Cool. So with the net one for Kanu, you don't pick up anything. There's nothing for me to say. With a 12 for Mawiti, when he talks about taking the package and not asking questions, you sense a little bit of shame, guilt, maybe shame. You're not sure.
Is that all? You look like you're withholding something.
No, that's everything. I just
You're not. You're in safe company here. Nothing's gonna happen to you. I mean, if this conversation stays here.
no, it's just I mean, I knew it couldn't be good, right? Or else why would they send me? And I didn't care. I did it anyway, We're not supposed to deal with landwalkers, and I knew it was a landwalker, and I knew that, you know, a priest was being hypocritical, and that you know, you're not supposed to go along with that. You're supposed to tell someone, and it was just my only way out. You know, I just
Don't blame yourself. You're not the only. You two aren't the only ones that have done this sort of thing. There's another back at home now that I'm currently supposed to be taking care of, but currently that's being taken care of myself. But they've also fucked me a little. The priests. Out of curiosity, do you know which priest it was that asked you to do this?
yeah, I was. I'm trying to think right now what their titles would be, because I realize I have not come up with that. And I don't want to use father. That's too Catholic.
I mean, I have acolyte for the one that I did. But now it's
Great
Profession
shoulder.
0.
The
The
great
chummy
white.
one.
You're muted.
I was saying that you could call them the high fin and then put a hyphen between high and fin.
Damn.
Uh,
High fin.
Yeah.
The high
hyphen
fin. There it is.
Yes.
That's kind of hard to I had to process it a little bit.
but
Yeah.
because it is then a title, which is another thing for a name, do they have to say the vowel separately as well?
Yes, of course. You call them the big tuna.
The IFFN?
All right. The term, instead of, you know, father, whatever, or brother, whatever, or vicar, whatever, anything like that, they're going to use the word Ranga.
Okay.
You would be very familiar with this. Yeah. Ranga Tigachi. Why?
That one hits him a little hard. I was not expecting that. Is it the same for both of you?
You know him? No, I didn't get a name. I don't know them.
What did he look like?
If we get to a point where we ever think about like we want to hire a designer.
He was Hammerhead. I can tell you that much.
It was really good rate.
I didn't.
Pretty small for a Hammerhead, though. Go ahead and just roll an intelligence check. See if you recognize who that might be.
He was a graphic design major in college, and that's what he's been doing.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh, 18. Well,
Yeah.
17.
17. I love it.
And
Um,
really loved Fred and Dan and has been like super supportive. He came
Yeah.
on and watched them in Colorado. Yeah. Yeah. No. Weird.
yeah, so you do recognize who that would be. That would be Ranga Kokokite.
Like, we're gonna like. it seemed to me like she had gotten a bunch of resumes. She was vetting people.
He is
I'm like, oh, are you interested?
well, he has been at the temple longer than you have.
Fastest one, showrunners.
Although you don't think much longer because
And then they're gonna.
you're about the same age.
How do you spell that?
I was like,
Kokokite. I typed it in as why am I Jiweboshu? What? Oh, because I have him clicked. Okay.
But there, we also.
Jillian, tricks are for kids.
Delete that. Do it again. There we go. Now I'm game master. Perfect. I didn't know it would do that. If I have someone clicked, it will send a chat as them. It's interesting.
I think Kate also mentioned it, is that like things are picking back up. But, like rooms and stuff are like.
Yeah, it seems like the entire.
Like shows
What's
that
the
like, were
word?
like, fully paused or like.
Temple. The entire temple has problems. And unfortunately, yes, I do know Ranga Tigaachi.
All right, well.
Connor speaks up. So, what are we going to do about it?
Well, thankfully, we're not the only ones who thinks they're an issue. What was the leader's name, the champion's name again? I apparently didn't write that down, I don't think.
I will copy the name over for you.
Fishy McFish face.
Still escape from reality, and I still have to finish all of Sarah Moss. Oh, speaking of which, here, wait.
Kevin, how dare you exhale through your nose at my
Yeah,
non-joke?
okay. I should.
Did I?
I honestly forgot that it was Phaedron.
Yeah. Yeah. To Adrian. Yeah.
To Adrian.
They're just like
100% an homage. Yes. That I didn't think any of you guys would ever pick up when I named it that because I didn't think he was going to come watch the streams all the time and then get to know you guys. But now we're here, so it's fine.
Nerd. Does he have a title as well, or is he just known as Phaedron? Adrian.
Yes. He is the chief. That's
The hyphen.
Hyphen.
Chief Adrian has his suspicions as well.
If he's still chief.
Last I heard, he was. I sent a communication to him, and I trust the one that sent it.
All right.
Lysandra?
Well.
Just, yeah. I will let you know that, along with the ones that you have mentioned. Where is his name? Ranga Kahunga is also an issue.
Connor just shakes his head. Can't say I know the guy.
All right.
But Mawiti, his eyes open a little bit. Kahunga is a big name at the temple. And he's been around the temple long enough, he knows that.
Yeah.
My favorite passage thus far in this book is when she goes to Sam's grave. And she talks to Sam.
I can't tell you what it was like to be a
I sent to you, but
fucking feathered freak for a fucking year.
I cannot. I don't even want to imagine.
No, you don't. No, you really actually don't. So, if we can get back home, back to the waters, the real waters.
Good, because so far this book, I'm like,
You point and I'll fight.
I'm gonna
Kale
put an
salad
arm on like both of their shoulders.
him.
Don't worry,
Kale salad.
that'll be the next place we go.
Kale salad is out here like we
Kevin, can you mute?
He's like, we
Oh yeah, sorry. Can you hear Jeanette?
Yeah.
salad, man.
Kale salad.
Kale salad, man.
It's fine though.
He's tuning it out because it's something about salad, so he's just not paying attention.
Kanu seems gung ho about this. Mawiti seems hesitant, but
I kind of look at him. Sam's been through a lot. A lot of his worldviews has been changed and stuff like that. He does not look down on him. He will tell him, "I'll take care of you. You'll be all right."
Okay. I'd like you to roll a charisma check for me.
Better than intelligence. See if the roll is. Not really. 7.
It's okay. All right. Cool. Anything else you want to ask either of them?
Do they happen to remember anything about their? Well, they remember being a bird, but is there any things of note that they saw as birds?
There really isn't. They explained to you that their existence like that, day and night just kind of blended together a lot. Like they didn't even have the freedom to choose to go fly to another branch all the time. Like the freedom of their own body wasn't theirs. And that just kind of meant that they were a passive victim in this body. And that meant that even when they did see things, most of the time it was so unfocused. Not like their eyes were necessarily unfocused, but just like their minds were left unfocused by just existing in that state for so long, that anything that they may have seen or heard just didn't really stick after a while.
All right, good. You don't get remember being eaten by a giant snake. All right, cool.
No, I do remember that. That was right at the end. That was honestly, that was a little hope of oblivion, but worked out better than that.
Yeah, that's a friend of mine. Literally him. I point over at not Argrim, Zoker.
Argo pokes it up. Hey, y'all got any wood? I'm gonna build a boat. All right, bye.
just covered in goblin poop down here.
Oh, I see y'all got your own goblin thing going on. All right, I'll go.
Yeah.
Fish goblins. I knew it.
Kanu seems amused by this and is like, I've heard weirder. But Mawiti's eyes go a little bit wide. Really? He seems kind of small.
Oh, yeah. He can just change into a snake whenever he wants.
Okay.
Yep. He will also tell you that he's not a snake. He's absolutely lying to you.
Wait, so he is a snake?
He is a snake.
He's got arms and legs, man.
He's a snake. You'll probably see it. It's fine. You know, you'll figure it out. You'll see. Also, I'm sure we won't see it.
Me too.
Yep. No, I hate Sam's just gonna shut up now. he's thinking back to Zoker's pet. His very large pet.
Oh yes. Excellent. All right. I guess that will bring us back around to Cryptic.
I'm
Cryptic,
so
you're-
glad that Sam doesn't introduce himself with his full name. Because that would have been a whole instant like mistrust between him and that one guy.
Probably. Yep. Your second. You want to learn how to cook better. Fantastic.
Oh.
Who are you turning to for help with cooking?
Muted. Like
You're still muted.
No, in
Yeah, you muted.
OBS Ninja, you're muted. There you go.
Yeah.
There you
There
go.
you go.
Oh,
You're good.
okay. Thank you.
At least you don't
Now we
have
can hear
no.
you. It's
At
fine.
least you don't have my character's voice. You know, you have the perfect character voice for what you're dealing with right now.
Obviously, I will not expect you to even attempt to do a voice today. You are just
Yeah,
forgiven for that.
I'm not. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I ask for an attempt?
Pop a cough drop and man up, Buttercup.
What the fuck?
Damn.
A dog heard that.
Was her name Icy?
Icy?
The one who
Trying to remember who the cook was.
well,
Ula dance.
Was Ula? Okay.
she was
Yeah.
the grandma, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I also mentioned that I was gonna try to get some of the like ingredients around here that might be suffused with Awa's magic or influence. See if I can take advantage of some of that as well.
Okay.
So, yeah, Ula, and then kind of exploring around and trying to find some more stuff as well.
So, when you approach Eula on, we'll say you start to approach her on the second night. First night, again, you're like exhausted. You start to approach her on the second night to help with cooking and learn a little bit about cooking here. And she does not let you not join her for cooking for the rest of your stay here. If you try to avoid her, she seeks you out and brings you back to her place so that you can cook and share a meal together. In the
I'm that's gonna be a deal breaker for me. So, can I try to like roll to avoid her like every other night?
Sure.
Okay. What do you want me to roll for that?
Stealth, I guess.
All right, I will stealth from the grandma. That's a 13, which becomes a 13.
She has a passive 17 perception.
She has the eyes of a hawk.
Look, she
And the
people
intuition of
watches
a
like a
grandma.
fucking pro.
I'm not kidding you. That's what I rolled.
A 17?
It's a 17. It is a 17. There it is.
just willed that into existence.
Look, that's
Yeah,
all
you
she
did.
does. That's all she does. She just has a rocking chair facing the majority of the village and is
She
just
can
watching.
She can smell fear.
You see, the thing is, she steals all the food, so she just knows everyone's hungry.
But actually, with an 18 insight from
Fun.
her, she does manage to pick up that you seem interested in learning about the more kind of obscure things
Okay.
about all of this. And so that next night when you're trying to hide from her, she's chasing you down, but not really chasing, right? She just kind of waddles up next to you a little bit, and you didn't even see her coming.
Wow, he's a ninja too.
The sneaky grandma.
Radiant, Radiant, join Eula. Come eat food. Eula get special ingredient. Eula get tasty special ingredient.
Yeah, okay. That's kind of a bad time, but yeah, okay, fine.
Never bad time for food. Come, Eula feed, make it better time.
Okay.
She brings you in, and over this night and over the next few nights, as she continues to track you down and find you in ways you have no idea where she's coming from. You find actually you're learning a lot about a lot of the really fine details of the life that lives here under Lake Ulaka. And the meals that you make together.
Bye.
what did I say? The meals that you make together actually leave kind of a mark on you. You're actually really struck by, number one, how simple a lot of the things are. Number two, how surprising a lot of the ingredients are. Number three, how good they taste. And after spending much more time with Eula than you initially wanted to, over this week, you learn how to cook a lot of surprising wonders.
Okay.
From now on, anytime you take a long rest while you are underwater, you can spend 1 hour of that rest and prepare a meal for, since I have to define it, I'll say up to 8 people, that will provide 1d4 temporary hit points for the following day.
Okay.
And a lot of that comes from learning about a lot of the Eula doesn't have any fancy terms for these things, so you're not sure what Awa might say about what these things are called, but basically the essence or the life energy that is living within all sorts of things, including sometimes non-living things just sitting there on the bottom of the ocean, surrounded by so much life. So, or lake. Yeah. So, yeah. All right.
No more talking.
Luke.
Mhm.
Number 2.
Oh,
I'd like you to go ahead and approach this.
mhm. What's his current situation? What's he doing around the village right now?
So when Boshu first arrived here, he felt like a fish out of water a little bit, and that was visible on his body language and everything. He also was fucking exhausted from the fight that you had all been a part of. However, he very soon after makes eye contact with Valaleki. And roll an insight check for me, as that may be something that you may or may not have noticed.
21. I forgot
21.
I was proficient in insight.
Nice. Yeah, so the 21, you can tell, so Valaleki seems to be always as far away from Boshu as she can be. Boshu seems to have just kind of accepted that, and times when, she's training with Sam or other things where she's otherwise occupied and could be approached, he doesn't seem to take that opportunity, and seems to respect that and stays away from her. And you get the sense that out of all the things here in the village, that seems to dominate most of his existence here. He's not left with, there's no hunting or fishing. He's not even allowed to fish in here. There's nothing that needs to be done. And so he's just kind of wandering alone most of the time.
That brings up an interesting question. What do we tend to eat for meals here?
Fish, but they are farmed.
Okay. It's like kelp burgers. It's kelp.
Yeah, no, they do eat. They have lots of kelp and other things that make up a part of the diet too. That's not fish that comes from the lake here, but fish is the primary protein of their diet. Yes, but Ippo farms, or was the farmer. He now has a bunch of other helpers, and others that kind of have their own little schools of fish that are farming themselves, basically. So they don't allow fishing because that would disrupt the farms.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, well, I'll probably pick a moment when Valaleki's, training, sparring with Sam, and approach Boshu in plain sight. So nothing like you don't want to sneak up on him or anything like that. Hello there. May I have a word?
Good day, Arno.
Good day. I believe we briefly had our back and forths, but I was not myself when we first met, and though it may not be sufficient, I did want to apologize what happened to you and what I specifically did to you, even after you were free. I may not have been in control of my body, but that's no excuse. So I want to deeply apologize.
To be honest, Arno, I cannot accept your apology. You need not apologize to me. It was my body who had tried to kill you. It was my body who served that woman. The fact that you are spared me, it humbles me. I do not know that I would have done the same.
Well, our circumstances and our life experiences are what shape us, as I am quickly finding out. So, could have easily been one of us in your position. Who knows?
Well, by the looks of it, I mean, it seems it kind of was one of you in my position. It seems it is a small miracle of Ukuzi that all of them were able to survive. You're furious.
It was certainly a challenging encounter, and had we not met who we did and been very lucky, we wouldn't have made it out of there. But if I may ask, what was your life like before all that?
Well, while I look up the name of one thing, I'm sorry, it slipped my mind.
You only have to remember like 40 NPCs that we haven't talked to for like 8 months. Don't worry about it.
You know what? Yeah, no, do worry about it.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Well, back home,
Sorry.
yeah. Back home in Chikuko,
I'm sorry. Did he say Chicago?
Chikuko.
Shapoopy?
Chicago, Jesus Christ.
Back home in Chikuko, I was, well, I played as a Langa. You probably do not know it.
Admittedly, I don't know a lot of things.
It is a game, but well, it is more than a game to my people. It is a battle. It is a hunt. And it is where one can honor Ukuzi with all of the gifts that he has given us. But it has been a long time since I have played. I should have never gone and chased down my mother. But you cannot change the past, right?
I suppose not. What happened to her?
I do not know. She was a big name warden. Um, of the Akulu, you understand. The word was there was an Akulu like none had seen before at Mount Fury. And, well, she went to go find it, I guess, and when she did not come back, it was left to me to go find out what had happened to her. So I left, and in the search for her, I came across this Erzuli, and I have been a little bitty bird ever since.
Well, there's not many that could have foreseen that, so I don't think you can be blamed.
No, I think if you had told me that I would become a bird, I would not have believed you and gone anyway. But if I may ask, what is your story here? All of you, why are you here? You seem to come from so many different places, but I did not know Cascara to be home to more than the Zikulu.
Well, as far as I can tell, none of them are from here, except for me, possibly. I was a non-sentient water elemental, sealed. Not in Awa's temple. Where was it?
No, you were in the temple where the facet of water had been kept,
Mm-hmm.
which is not Awa's temple, but the temple of water, basically.
So there, and if it wasn't for any of them, I wouldn't even comprehend being an individual, thinking for myself. So when I think back to our encounter, I'm a bit scared that I lost myself. I hadn't even been a self for that long, and in that moment it was gone.
That must have been hard.
It's difficult. I haven't experienced too many things in my time so far. So a bit hard for me to gauge at the moment. But I imagine being away from your family and your home for so long must be immensely difficult.
It is hard to imagine that my home is anything like I left it. I assumed many years ago that all of my brothers and sisters, they are likely dead or aged so much that they might as well not be my brother or sister any longer.
Though I suppose you're still going to go check.
if this accursed storm ever ends.
I hope so.
I used to wish haze be upon my enemies, but I do not wish it any longer. She is keeping me from answers that I desperately wish to know.
We may be very different, but I think a lot of people are frustrated right now because they can't find the answers they want. Because of this storm, because of what's happened over the past few weeks. And for
Yes.
you, years, countless years.
Yes, I can see that. This place, it is, well, it is safe, but there is an energy here. Everybody wishes to go.
Yes, it keeps. There's a certain tension in the air that even I can pick up on. It disperses for moments here and there, but people are anxious. They want some form of normalcy to return.
Where will all of you be going?
It's hard to say. I, after awakening to all of this, I became a follower of Allah because I felt a connection there. And I wish to help in restoring just her domain, her power, her warmth. So, any way I can do that.
I can understand that. I have always respected the priests and priestesses of our, Ukuzi first, but you are not Zikulu, so you need not serve Ukuzi first. You seem to be
That's not supposed to happen.
Awa Ulu, perhaps. I don't know.
Still, even if we have our different ways, doesn't mean we can't get along now, I suppose.
Well, even if some of you wish to kill me,
I couldn't really say, but
saved
I
my
do.
life. So you freed me from a torment that.
And you helped us when you had no need to. We threatened your life, and you decided to help us anyway. In a very precarious situation, so.
No, it
Thank
was the only thing to do. But it is kind of you to say.
Now, I must ask, because you are somewhat of a. Everyone here is tense, but I notice there seems to be a little bit more of tension between you and Valaleki over there.
Oh, you had noticed that. I do not know what the girl's problem is with me, but she has avoided me since the moment I came, and well, I thought I am here in her home. I shall respect her wishes.
Mm-hmm.
If there is anyone here whose wishes I will respect, it is.
I can understand that.
So. if you can get answers from me, I would be very curious to hear.
I could certainly try. Maybe I can work with my friend Sam. Seems to have a bit of a rapport with her. Little blood splatters on the floor.
Where'd that tooth come from? Oh, that was a while ago.
Yes, he seems to not have mastered the art of fighting the superior form. Yes.
Motherfucker.
Well, I'm sure with time.
I would not be so sure if I were you. But
Well, he may not be the most graceful individual, but he is strong and brave and cares for those around him when he can. So I can take you pretty far.
I would never have expected it from a Ramoa, but he was the first one who stepped between you and I.
+1 for the racism count.
It only counts if it's Kevin.
Yeah, my NPCs are supposed to be racist. That's the point. You're breaking down barriers here, not building them up, Kevin.
Look, all Kevin's saying is that if there were no Opu, he wouldn't need to put up a barrier.
Exactly. I say build the kelp wall, damn it.
And make the Opu pay for it.
Make Lake Kulaka great again.
Jesus Christ.
Impeach Kevin.
Oh god.
Look, I mean, he's walking around with his guns out in the open.
Exactly. Open carry. Jesus. It's a role-playing game. Okay?
Oh, the
Okay,
parallels
J.K.
are too
Rowling.
Oh,
Damn.
good. The parallels are too good.
It gets worse every time, but it's. I mean, that's what he gets for making just a self-insert character like that. It's very
Jondo was my self-insert character. But he's also racist. Right? Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
I was about to say.
He's also a murderer.
Yeah.
look, I've heard about Kevin murdering Big Macs. All right, like,
Yeah, exactly. We're Baconators, sir. Big Macs have
Baconator.
blood.
Sorry, you're a man of standards. I apologize.
You're damn right.
Too much bread in a Big Mac. You can't just munch those down.
He's killing at least 2 large mammals. All right.
All right. Anything else you wanted to say with Chiwiboshu there?
No, we'll just have casual conversation for a while.
Okay.
Talk to Thorgrin. He's a racist.
He seems appreciative of that, and if anything, kind of hungry for the social
Interaction,
connection
yeah.
that isn't with someone who can't use pronouns and barely speaks like all of the Lokotha.
Uh-huh. I can see how that could drive someone nuts a little bit. Opu, isn't that right, Kevin?
Opu, opu. I speak it fluently. Opu, 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 opu. Bing, bing, bing. Ticker going up.
All right. It is 9:30. Before I start another round, does everyone have time to go through one more time, or?
I could go through the last round.
Okay. Cool. So that will bring us back to Kevin. I went to Discord again. You didn't send it to me on
How
Discord.
dare you, sir?
Ding.
So you're not drinking with Reggie.
Nope.
Okay.
I was to craft some short swords. Nothing
Yes.
special. Just
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I
Heart
mean,
Attackinator?
I think with a week here, even with the time you spent making the bullets, you could easily make 2 short swords. Like if you're just trying to make general short, like a regular functioning short swords here, that's easy. You can pull that off in a day. And if you want to add one more thing, you can think about that, and we'll come back around.
okay, sounds good.
So we'll get to Zoker,
Yeah.
who is crafting poisons. Yeah.
Yeah, that mechanic I have.
Yeah. Yeah. You want to go ahead and roll them?
Yeah. Yeah. I got the thing right here. How many I got time to make? Using the little vent outside the kelp as much as possible.
Let me see. I think didn't I put some rules in there for how long things typically take? Did I not do that?
They're somewhere. They're not on the P. I don't think it's on the PDF. It's yeah. Okay, it's an hour. Yeah. So about an hour per thing.
Yeah. So I mean, most likely you could work with all of the ingredients you have if you want to. Like I would doubt you have more ingredients than you have time to use.
Yeah, with a full week, yeah, I don't have that much stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, so if you want to roll through them, I mean, if you want, I can move on, and Sam can be chatting or doing whatever while you're rolling if you want, or if you want to go through them one by one.
Might as well do that. I've got the thing. So
Okay.
we can move on.
Okay. If you want to just post them in the chat, and we can you can interrupt us with rolls and stuff, and we can celebrate and whatever. That'll be fine. So Sam. Okay. Okay. So, Siamazu, it is harder to feel a connection with Matuku here. Number one, it's fresh water. Number two, this is Awa's place. And it just kind of feels different. It doesn't feel like a hunting ground, which is when you feel closest to Matuku, like when you're hunting. But it doesn't mean it's impossible. So go ahead and describe to me kind of what your thoughts and approach to this is.
He's a little bit unlike what he was telling Enoch. When he's going when he goes off to meditate on his own, he's trying to go back into those times where he felt the most like energetic and powerful, like when he felt himself go down. Like he did not have the strength in like one of the previous fights. He did not have the strength to get back up, but he did it anyway and kept going. And so he wants to try to just focus on situations that where he's been in close to like that, where he felt death was close, but he always managed to fight through, and just have that all coincide with the experiences he had when he was with Matuku, focusing on more of the natural predator that he is.
Okay. Hmm. Well, like I said, it's a little difficult here because even when there is a fish to chase, like
Mm-hmm.
you're not allowed to chase it,
Yeah.
and that you have to hold yourself back on that, unless Sam chooses to let that out anyway.
Not in the town, but he may at times go on excursions out of the town
Okay.
to do this.
Like out of the Ebo and out into the lake beyond.
Yeah, not super far, but
Okay.
where he's allowed, to the point where he's allowed to do that. Like has he been specifically told not to leave the Ebo? Like what are the
No,
requests for?
no, it's just traveling through it is not something that Sam can reliably do himself. Although, if I remember right, Sam was the one who was best at it
Yeah,
in the party.
I thought at some point they were like it was like, now that you've been through it, or now that you're recognized or something, you can go through easier now or something.
Uh, easier, yes.
Okay.
Uh, but yeah. So I mean, you can go, and especially if you get someone like Eric to help you.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'd
it's
probably do that.
traversing it is no problem, and no one is keeping you here. There was a sense of stay hidden,
Mm.
and Eden is the safest place to be.
Yeah.
Outside the Evo, who knows what you may encounter.
He might not do
But
that then. Yeah, he'll probably
but
stay.
I do want to point out, by the third day, actually the snail Opu here, Tide Splasher, Moss Flicker, and Shellcracker,
Mm-hmm.
they have all come together, and seem to have decided that they need a place of their own. And one of the things that I was going to share later that I'm just going to let you know now because Sam would learn this and it might impact your decision now, is Arno will be asked to take the three of them to find a home in Lake Ulaka outside of Eden. Jesus.
Yep. Let's see. That's one, two.
So, with that, it's clear that leaving Eden at all is not like off the table.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Yeah, he would if he heard about that, he would absolutely like, I'm going.
Okay, like going with them as they
Yeah.
go out. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
He would
fair.
also offer, if they were okay with it, offer, or if everyone was okay with it, offer Anu and Witty to go with.
Okay. Kaanu would take you up on that. Ma'awiti does not.
Okay. I will actually point. Like, I will say it. Look, if you're ever like to specifically can't repeat Kanu. If he's the one that wants to stay behind, or is it Maoiti that wants to stay behind?
Maoiti wants to stay behind.
Okay, Maoiti. I will suggest it like probably like a little after our initial conversation. Just say, if you're ever hungry, I know a girl. I know a lady. And point them to Eula.
Okay.
Just tell her you're a friend of Sam's.
Okay. So I imagine every night after that, Raylia and Eula are cooking for Kaanu and Maoiti as well.
Yeah.
After that,
Thanks.
the the meals get a little bit more fish heavy than they had been. Like before that, they had been a little bit more varied, and suddenly there was a demand for a lot more protein.
This is just Sam has seen this happening for a couple days, and then he's like, "This is my moment." Yes, go. Make her learn how to cook more fish.
I'll say Maoiti seems to really take to her, actually. Kaanu less so, but still seems to enjoy the food and still continues to go. You find that after that, a couple days later, Maoiti is spending earlier parts of the day with her, helping her out with suddenly, she's moving everything from one room to another, and there's Maoiti doing all of the lifting, moving everything from one room to another.
After like near the end of the week, I do want to pull Maoiti aside alone when he's like not busy.
Okay.
So how are you liking it here? How do you like the place?
Oh. It's, I don't know. It's kind of easy life here, you know?
Yeah.
No big expectations, really. Just kind of hang out and watch the fish swim, you know? Kind of nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, I'll be sad to see it go, I guess.
you don't have to.
Well, I mean, they wouldn't. We're only here, like.
Look at it. Look at the. I mean, there's a what is Lucky called? Like, what's her race?
Zikulu.
Right? And like, they have a Zakulu here as well. I don't think they're too worried about a Ralboa being here.
Oh, it is a little weird, isn't it?
If you want to stay,
Unusual.
do it. If you're happy here and you don't think you'll be happy back at home, fucking stay.
You really think they'd let me?
Ask. Well, that's why I think Eula might make me even give you a room.
Yeah, she's nice. Have you had her pickled trout?
Oh yeah.
My God.
Oh, so good. The jellied snails too.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think I'd ever even had a snail. Who do I ask?
I mean, the one person who I would suggest has not been around, but I mean, you, who would be second in command here? I don't fucking.
Yeah, so as I explained earlier, right? So from the temple, you guys freed a couple pretty high-ranking members of Awa's clergy, if you want to call it that. There's the high priest Eddie, and then there's the clutch tender Tailbiter. Ezra definitely is, the leader out of everyone, but with him not around, Eddie seems to make most of the calls here in the village, and with Tailbiter in the temple most of the time, you would assume, she's probably got pretty high say in how things go as well.
From what I've seen, Eddie, I think yeah, the one in the temple.
All right. I mean, I don't suppose I could just not leave. You think they'd be mad at that?
Probably not. As long as you made yourself useful. Yeah. And so far, I mean, you've been helping Yola out, and that's useful enough.
Thanks. I don't. I don't know why I hadn't even. It's like in the back of my mind, I had to go home, but I didn't wanna.
It's how we lived, really. It's something that I've kind of gotten out of the past months. You can live for yourself. Do right with others. You'll enjoy life a bit more.
All right. Thanks, Yamazu. I didn't think I'd ever say that, but no. Thank you.
Sorry about back then. Just doing my job, really.
Well, I guess there was just
What the fuck?
no Eula for me to help there, I guess.
I'm sorry. Cryptic pointed something out, and I was also confused. Say that again?
Yeah, so that is the subduction springs, by the way, out there that Zoker had formed. Or, sorry, not Zoker had formed. Fairgren had formed with his connection to Lu'ua
Okay.
in the battle.
Yep, don't know where I wrote that down because it wasn't on Zoker's notepad, and it wasn't in Discord. Sources, I made it the fuck up.
Here, I'll copy paste it again. It's from the new Aquatic Toxins book, which is
Water Toxins book, right.
started
yes.
I don't know how fucking long ago I started that, and I
do have the Water Toxins book, I think.
I haven't finished it, so I would be surprised.
I don't have the Water Toxins book.
Yeah.
I had a PDF of it at one point, I thought.
I don't think so.
Aerolyzes. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Yep.
Okay, that is a changing thing. I wasn't going to make any aerolized ones, so that's fine.
Okay.
I think.
Cool. Well, with that, Sam has convinced Mawiti to stay here in Eden. Yeah. And he will be joining, or is volunteering to join Arno, which I will talk about more. That I was going to kind of end with that.
Okay.
But Raylia, what was your third thing? Let me take a look at it.
Something
It's
that was apparently taken from me
yeah. She
by
can't.
Eula.
Yeah. Eula's got her wrapped around her finger.
No, I mean, you can still do those. You still have the rest of the day. It's just when it comes time to cook dinner, that's when you're out and about trying to mingle with people and talk to people, and suddenly Eula's at your side, and you're like, shit.
I'm just imagining, and I hate referencing it, but The Office, that scene where Dwight is walking through the bar, and then Angela's just at his elbow.
Yes.
And
100%. Yeah.
okay, cool, gotcha. Good to know.
So,
So then, do I need to roll to be social?
Sure. Yeah, give me a charisma check. Let's see how social you are.
um. Just charisma.
Yep.
9.
Okay. So you don't make them all fall in love with you or anything, but
Nope.
I mean, you don't scare them all off either. Okay.
Also,
Okay.
nobody answered, but how do I do the rolls in Foundry again? I can't remember. Isn't there like a dice tray you can pull up or a dice roller?
I always just type in /R space and then whatever it is I want to roll. That's how I did it. There is a dice tray. I don't know how to pull it up myself.
Well, I'm glad I rolled in real life.
And you can also, if you build your character in Foundry with it, you can like click it in the character sheet and roll from that, and it'll automatically roll.
Yeah, no, D&D Beyond is working properly because I can do like
Okay.
that and stuff
Oh, okay, cool. So
from
you can just
within
make it
Foundry.
Cool. Okay. But yeah. Okay. So you're spending a lot of time really kind of in the actual village, which I think a lot of the others aren't so much necessarily.
Yeah.
And so over this week, you get a chance to meet and talk to a lot of the Lokotha here.
Okay.
Conversing with them is sometimes hard. Their version of Common is a little hard to understand sometimes, and sometimes lacks nuance in the language. But it doesn't seem to you to indicate any lack of intellect or understanding of things, just that they just don't express it. And over this week, Aurelia hears a lot of stories from these people about their lives, about their histories. She kind of hears a few times the story of how they all got here in the first place. It's one that these people tend to hold pretty sacred, and one that Aurelia has heard from another context as well already. The Lokotha people, a long time ago, fled the shelves underneath. I have the name of it. Give give me just a second. I've got should be faster doing it this way. Oh shoot, nope. It's not in that. Sorry, give me 1 second. Da, 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 da. Yes. So, the shelves underneath the Qualnakoth spires in the far, far east.
Can you spell Shalnaquath spires?
Qualnakoth. This is actually a word you sent me.
Oh, fuck those. Okay.
Yeah.
Spell them for me anyways, because I don't have my notes up.
I will type it here. Qualnakoth spires. As token 560. Jeez. I hate that. I need to. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
Token 5. Thank you. That's
Yeah. 16th copy of token 5. No less.
I see.
Anyway, so they fled the shelves underneath the Qualnakoth spires because it was just not safe anymore. Their lands were getting overrun with, or their coastlines really were getting overrun with things coming from down the mountains, unspeakable aberrations of things that they don't know the names for at all. Their descriptions are not helpful to understand what they are at all. Just things that don't seem to make sense. And they looked for a while for a home. And it was Eddie in his youth, the high priest Eddie here, who led them through this journey. Or at least it was Eddie leading them by the end. And finally, they found themselves at this island far away. And they approached a similar race of aquatic people who did not really treat them with much kindness, the Ramoa. Basically told them this was not their home and to keep moving, or they would be turned into food.
Man,
But-
that's a nice way to do it.
Shortly after that, they were approached in the night by a constant stream of crabs. And the crabs escorted them through the Ramo Reeflands. Many of the elders here talk of seeing the Ramoa staring at them from beyond the crabs.
Just crab rave the whole time.
Yeah, pretty much. They tell it as this kind of wondrous story of crabs of all sizes, some of them bigger than any of the huts here in this village, others of them small enough to fit on your fingernail, just all coming together and guiding them through the reef until they found their way to a river, at which point the crabs stopped. And there, awaiting them in the river, was Awa, who told them that they would be welcome forever in her lake, that could be their home. And so they've been here ever since. So many of them have been born here.
Are there any specifics that I can relate to the party about when that happened, or that this person knows, so that Raylia knows?
Yeah, so all of this,
'Cause Cryptic knows, but
yeah, since Eddie led them in his youth. Some of the elders here remember seeing it when they were young, and the oldest of them seemed to be in their 80s or 90s. So you're probably looking at somewhere around 80 years ago. Ish. 70,
would
80.
have been 90 to 100, I think. Maybe not 100, but 90. Yeah, all right.
Yeah. Okay. All
I
right.
think
Sure.
90.
That's fine. Um. Well, by the time they got here, 80 to
Oh,
90
okay.
years.
Fair, fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the part I thought you were asking me. The part of them fleeing the Kvalnikoff spires. Yeah. 90 to 100 years ago. Yeah. And yeah, they have lived a very peaceful life ever since until earlier this year. You also learn a lot of stories of individuals in the village. People love here to talk about their family members and tell their family members stories. So oftentimes, Raelia finds herself kind of sitting down with a family of 6, and one of them is just kind of, they seem to just intuit that they're going to pick one and share stories about that one that day. And 3 days later, you come back, you visit the same family, and they pick a different family member to tell stories about that day.
Oh shit! They rolled for recap.
No, it's not one of them telling stories. It's the rest of them telling stories about one of them.
Rashomon.
Yeah.
It's all the same story from 6 perspectives.
Oh, yeah. In your time getting to know all of these Lokotha, you are met with what may feel to Raelia like an undue amount of thanks and kindness. And one of them, after sitting with you for about 30 minutes or so and sharing like 6 different stories of their brother, this mother of 2 turns to you and says,
We give this Raelia. Raelia, take Raelia where? Keep Raelia safe.
No. I can't take that. No.
Must. Family safe because Raelia. Raelia must safe.
and it's just a simple string with a little clamshell on it.
Thank you so much. Yes. And Rayleigh puts it on.
You are pretty attuned with magical energies, and you pretty quickly recognize that this is, in fact, a magical item. It is an amulet of protection +1.
Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah.
+1. All right, cool.
Yeah.
The second Rayleigh feels the energies, she's gonna just thank you very much, and she's gonna hold her hands out and try to take the hands of the person who handed it to her, and just
Her and her 2 children reach up, and all 6 hands come up together to grasp yours.
Rayleigh just says thank you, thank all of you. And
Thank Raelia.
do you have any more stories to tell me?
Yes. One time,
And right
Doctor
then,
ate snail and it came
Julie
out
pops up.
nose.
Oh my god.
Yes, and then shortly after that, Eula shows up. Exactly.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, I planned that one in there. I put that one, I was like, if anyone chooses to spend time with all the new Lokotha, this is what they're going to get. So, nice job. Wasn't sure anyone would pick that. Cool. All right. That brings us to Looky Wookie. You can't believe I just said that.
That was
Wookie,
really
Wookie.
weird.
that was definitely out loud.
Okay.
I don't know why I did it.
Yeah, it's okay. We all do it in our heads. Everyone knows.
Freudian slip. You've always wanted to say it, and
Exactly.
Are you too,
it
man?
just slipped out.
Yeah, that was a Freudian penis for sure.
Oh God. Okay. All right. Go ahead, Luke. I've read what it was. Go ahead and approach. Oh.
You gonna be okay? You need a minute?
I'm good. Shit. Yep, I'm good. Okay.
All right. So, what's Eddie up to? What's that freak up to?
Freak.
Freak.
Yeah. Eddie is busy in his hut, as he is just about every day. You see most days at intermittent times puffs of different colored smoke coming out of the windows of the hut, and it's these thin trails, but sometimes bizarre colors, vivid green, blue, and even like a dark red one day.
Where does it all go?
It just kind of goes up and it eventually dissipates and spreads out amongst the air here. And I mean, if you're asking the GM scientifically where it all goes, the particles end up sticking to the wall until eventually they can condensate into the moisture that drips down and it ends up in the lake bed.
Oh,
But
I'm sure that's healthy.
Oh yeah.
So they're all dying slowly of carbon monoxide poisoning.
Yes, Eddie is poisoning the village here. Yes, slowly.
Global warming on a very small scale.
And look, if it's anything that Arno understands, it's the water cycle. Okay. Right,
Does
so,
it seem hotter in this cave than in the past couple of days, guys?
It's getting a little warm.
It's winter, but the water is so warm in here. I don't get it. So, any smoke coming out of his hut right now?
No, not right now.
All right, I'll just knock.
A little puff of green smoke starts to, and then it stops, and the door opens.
Yes.
Hello, Eddie, correct?
Yes.
Well, while Awa and Ezra have been very busy with the current circumstances, I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions.
Come in, come in. Champion of Awa, always welcome.
I mean, if it's anything old people like, it's to talk to younger people. So
You're as young as they get.
yeah, I'm like days old.
Yeah.
Maybe a couple weeks at most. As far as I know, as far as I'm aware.
Shit,
I
by
can-
the end of this, living here in Eden will have been like half of Arno's life.
Yeah.
The other half was walking through the jungle.
Yeah, pretty much.
He saw Logan kill a man.
I did.
A
Yeah.
defenseless man who's already missing a leg.
Well, seems fine to me.
So, Eddie guides you to kind of a back room there. There's a few like thatch pillows, and just on the floor. And he gingerly sits himself down on one.
What can Eddie help with today?
Well, I was wondering what you could tell me, if anything at all, on the history of Awa. I follow and embody her now, but I'm afraid my knowledge is rather lacking. And with her and Ezra being so busy, I thought I'd come and ask you.
Yes.
Eddie sees how it must be an important duty to imbue the wisdom and the stories of Awa into her champion. Very well. Arno will visit at this time every day until Arno leaves.
For how long?
Until Arno leaves.
I see. I understand. All these old folks are crazy, man.
And Eddie shares with you a lot of the stories, and I mean they're told like they're myths, right? Like these are legends. Except you've met her.
I know she's at least real.
Yeah. And the stories that he tells, they sound like allegories, a lot of them. And so even though you know the truth of Awa's existence, it's hard to interpret how much truth there is to the stories that Eddie's telling you, and also how much the truth matters in the stories that Eddie is telling you, right? The morals, the identity of Awa is consistent and persistent throughout these stories, and it definitely gives you a sense of who Awa is and what she stands for, more than you already have. But it's hard to say how much of this is really truth. So in order to help parse some of that, I want you to roll, this is going to be a little bit weird, an intelligence insight check. So are you proficient in insight?
Let's take a look. I don't remember. I am.
Okay, so you're going to use your intelligence bonus plus your proficiency bonus.
Okay. I see. I think. Yes. All right. That is okay. Intelligence and proficiency, you said?
Yes.
All right. So that's plus 4, 16.
16. Okay. I mean, you can't come away with this with certainty of like, oh, this was true and this must not have been true or anything like that, especially with your overall just lack of experience in what is actually out there.
I know there's water.
But you are able to kind of definitely intuit that some of these are based on true stories, but embellished in what might be meaningless ways, what might be ways that totally change the actual history of what happened. But again, you're pretty confident that it's still telling you who Awa is and what she stands for. So as far as actually coming away with things that you feel like you know about Awa, you feel like more than likely her origin story is probably based on more truth than fiction. She, as Eddie tells you, was a long time ago, not actually a merwoman, but a siren.
That checks out.
As a siren, she lived a life full of predation of mortal men. And that was just the life that she had been born into. that was how she was raised. But she found that she never seemed to take the same glee in ripping these people to shreds that her kin did. And it wasn't terribly long in her life before she found herself outcast. Not so much banished, but just outcast.
Ostracized.
Yeah. So she wandered. She wandered for a long while. The stories say she wandered for thousands of years, but you're not sure that that can be true, so you're not certain how long she wandered.
For a while?
Yeah, a while.
A while.
Title sequence.
In the end, she found herself at an island.
Invincible title screen.
It was there that she met Cascara. Cascara was, at first, so taken by her beauty, as all of her prey before her had been, that he welcomed her. Why are you getting +2 to AC and saves?
I'm asking because a ring of protection is +1 already, so I figured a +1 would be +1 from what it is without the plus. I was asking. There is no such thing
Does
as
5e not have
an
amulet?
amulet of protection. No,
Well, does it not have ring of protection +1, ring of protection +2?
it just has ring of
Etc.
protection.
Really? They
Period.
condensed all that?
There is no plus, and so I was
Gotcha.
asking.
It's just an amulet of protection then. Yeah.
So
it provides a +1 bonus.
Okay, thank you. Sorry.
Sorry. No, I wasn't aware that 5e had done that. Anyway, so she met Cascara. He was so smitten with her beauty, as all men before her had been before, that he welcomed her onto his island. And the story goes that... Oh, bye, Cryptic.
He's really mad about this meta AC.
Welcome back. The story goes that Awa had deceived Cascara at the time, because that was the life that she was accustomed to: deception, and hunting men. But shortly after, Awa began to appreciate the life on the island and wanted to cast away the barriers of deception and the lies that she had to keep up in order to maintain a fun, friendly lifestyle here. And so one day she approached Cascara and spoke to him without her voice, through writing alone. And for the first time in her life, was honest in an interaction with a man, because he could not hear her voice. This impressed Cascara, as the story tells it, so much that he gave her enough power to overcome the monstrous life she had been born to be a part of. And it was then that he bequeathed her a piece of the facet of water. As the story goes, she had apparently had phenomenal timing. Another mortal had recently approached Cascara asking for some of his power, and Cascara had put him to the test. Wembley was forced to undergo many heroic acts in order to impress Cascara, who, as the story goes, did not want Wembley to be granted this power. But as a very holy and true man, true to his word, when Wembley passed these tests, Cascara had no choice but to accept and grant him this power. But Cascara found a loophole by finding Awa and the honesty she had presented with him. In that loophole, he did not have to grant the facet of water solely to Wembley, and could give it to Awa as well. So, Awa, with wonderful timing and great honesty, impressed Cascara, was granted the facet of water and domain over his lakes and streams on the island. So long as Cascara remained on the island before he passed away, Awa followed his command and treated the waters with the respect and love that she felt they deserved. And as Eddie tells it, quarreled heavily with all of the other Loa, but never once with Cascara. Yeah. So, that's the main story of her origin that you learn here. I'll say, over the course of these few days of being told all of these stories that range throughout all of her time of existence, from the time when she was a siren to most stories are about when she was a Loa, and most of those stories are about her interactions with other Loa. But nonetheless, you hear all of these variety of stories, and so I will give you. You can treat this like you might a background feature might be treated in some ways, right? Where should there be a well, this will be twofold. Number one, should there be something that you think you might know because it could be in Awa's stories related to the Loa or the lore of the island, you'll be able to roll that with advantage. The knowledge check or whatever it is, right? Secondly, once per session, you have the ability to justify something with one of Awa's fables. You can make it up if you want, right? So,
Awa always said,
yes, exactly.
"Don't piss in your neighbor's stream."
You know, she might have. Yeah.
And then follow up to that, as I said in the second half of my third thing, was if he knows anything about the lore of Sun and Shade.
Right. Yes. And he does share many stories of this. These are pretty much all focused on Awa's role in them, which was pretty minimal. Awa did not take part in the fighting at all. But Awa was pretty firmly on the side of Raja, which is why she has the Great Sunstone here in Eden.
Mm.
Um, Awa and Odima never really got along.
I mean, did
And
Odima get along with anyone?
Eddie says yes.
Ooh.
Uh, Odima, Odima, and Temetlock
Mm.
like this, but Temetlock dead, and Odima have no one. So Odima bitter, and bitterness make for war.
Mm.
Um, yeah. So Awa's main role in the war, from what you gather, was, if anything, to be the guardian of Lu'ua. And not so much protecting him, but guiding his wrath. And keeping his wrath under control when it otherwise wouldn't be. There are quite a few fables that Eddie tells you about Awa and Lu'ua's relationship.
Sun's getting real low, big guy.
Pretty much. Yeah, that more or less sums it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. One thing that the fables never quite seem to tell, though, is how Awa and Lu'ua found that kind of connection where Awa could actually calm him. That seems to remain a mystery. But it just seems to be a given.
Sure. Couple lore refreshing questions. Is Cascara, the guy, not the island, treated as a Loa, or like a proto Loa, like a Titan-esque?
Yeah, in the stories, you could refer to him as more Titan-esque if you were to make the comparison to Greek myth. Yeah, he's what made the Loa, and he was more powerful than all of them combined. None of them dared fight until he died.
Okay. Is he ever referred to as a Loa?
No.
Okay. And follow up, what is Lu'ua the Loa of?
Lava.
Okay, he is the lava one. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I thought, but I wanted to double check. Was he the big forearm gorilla dude?
No, that's Zapatsa.
No.
Right, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
I was combining two of them.
We fought him in Awa's dream.
Yeah.
The Dargan?
The Dargan.
Yes.
Ah.
Yes.
Okay.
So her nightmare then, right, was of not being able to control Lu'ua.
Yeah. I see. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Connecting the dots. I see what you're doing. That's what I get for playing a character that asks about lore all the time.
Yeah. Yeah. So, if it ever comes up, if you're like, how would Awa treat this Loa or something like that? From here on out, you can ask, and I'll probably just tell you without a roll. At this point, you at least are versed in the basics of all of Awa's fables. So.
Neat.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Kevin, did you come up with one more?
I did, but we don't have to hit it right now. Like that's something that we could do later. I just wanted to talk to Sparky a little bit more about the forge.
Oh well, you gotta talk to Sparky. You can't just not talk to Sparky.
It's already an hour past when you wanted to stop the first time, so I just was saying like it's up to you. I'm down, but
You're muted, Cryptic.
It's okay because I tried to do the Sparky voice and it did not work.
Admittedly, you sound better than when you started.
haha.
Like a little bit. Like in the voices
Yeah, you do.
sound a little bit better.
Just because I've not been using it as much.
There you go.
But it does hurt when I talk, so.
Oh, stop that.
No.
Okay.
Well, I mean, is everyone good for that one more scene, or we can?
I'm good.
Yeah.
The one more scene with Kevin?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Kevin doesn't get to get out of this.
You could just text it to me later. We don't have to. We don't have to. I know.
No, we're gonna have the whole village crowd around your interaction with Sparky.
But yeah, this is. I'm assuming this would be like when I'm working on the swords and the bullets.
I got
and
another
everything.
fucking hydrate?
Yeah.
Damn it.
You're up to 6.
Yeah. Working on probably the swords at this point because Zoker is not around for that.
Yeah.
We have a third one.
So, Sparky, is there anything else
What?
this forge? Obviously, it's magical, right?
Well, yeah.
Yeah. So, and you've seen Gertrude, what she looks like now.
Yep. I'm kind of
Yeah.
proud of you for that one, actually.
Yeah. So, can this forge recreate some of those properties? And
Well, sure.
How do I do that?
Okay. All right, there. And look. So, you remember that day when you were feeling the metal?
Feeling-
You call it Gertrude, right? Your gun?
Yes.
Yeah. You felt the metal. You felt connected to it, right? And you knew what you wanted to happen. You knew what you wanted it to do.
Mhm.
You needed it to happen, right?
Yes.
It was necessity.
Uh-huh.
It was required. It had to happen. Needed it to happen, right?
Yeah, I suppose so. Yes.
It was necessity. That's what you have to do.
Every fucking time. I can't keep a straight face.
They're just gonna continue like just staring dumbly at him.
A little bit of
Okay, so
Right, but not with the gun. With the forge.
with the forge. Oh,
Right, but
okay,
with
okay.
a different gun, I guess.
So I
in the
need-
forge.
okay. So if I need to make a gun shoot better, I just
Right. You need
Do
to
it.
feel it boiling up inside you, right? Like it's about to burst, like it's about to explode and erupt. And then you put that into the gun. I don't understand what's so hard.
I put what into the gun? The
The
eruption?
need.
The need to erupt. That sounds terrible. Let's not call it that.
I wanna say like Sam he's noticed that how he treats
edge your
Tori
gun.
is how he's being treated.
Yes. Yes.
Wait, what?
So, Thurgren, I think Sparky's saying you have to edge your gun.
You gotta put more gunpowder into your
All right, so that is a bad idea. Putting gunpowder into a forge. That's doesn't right. Okay, wait. Is that what I need to do?
It's
Yeah, you should totally do that.
It's a metaphor.
Okay.
Right. No, yeah, metaphorically, you should put more gunpowder into your forge. That works too. But you could put some into this one. Look, there's a spot right here. I'll even. It's cold. It'll be fine right there. You could just put it.
I don't know if I trust you. That doesn't. Hold on. So you're saying that I put gunpowder in this hole,
Yeah.
nothing will happen.
No.
Well, you have to have a mighty need.
No, nothing will happen, or no to the nothing. So something.
Well,
will happen.
obviously, it's gonna make a big explosion.
Okay, so we don't want to do that. That sounds.
Why not?
Okay, because
It sounds awesome.
we just saved this town, Sparky. We don't want to blow it up.
I don't know what you want from me.
Okay, I want to know. Okay, so how do I make? I don't know what I expected, to be honest. Okay, so
Thergrin,
yes.
you're not packing enough gunpowder into your work.
Again.
Yeah, actually.
Okay, so yeah, Sparky, go ahead.
Okay, so
Mhm.
if you take the gunpowder and you put it
Okay,
in the
mhm.
gun, right?
Yes, we need
But
to
you
get on.
put it in really hard.
Okay.
You put a lot of it in there, right?
Yes.
Then it makes a big boom and your bullet goes bang.
Yeah. Yes, that's exactly how a gun works. That's what it is.
Right. Yeah, I know. I figured that out.
Okay,
So,
yeah. Oh,
who do you think invented them in the first place? Come on.
why did you call it metal? Okay, so yeah, keep going.
Well, you had to feel the metal of the. How else you gonna?
Okay.
What kind of connection can you make with Lua if you're not going through metal? You can't touch fire. You'll burn.
Well, especially me. Yes, that's true. That's very true. That's more so true right now. Yes.
Right. So
Wait, how do you know? You should try. We should make really sure.
We did. I ate a fire slug. If you don't recall.
So, if you take what you need to happen and you pack it into the forge really tight,
Okay.
right?
Yes.
And then you pull the trigger, it'll go bang.
Okay, so you're saying that I need to take my need for what that weapon needs to be, channel it into the metal as I'm working on it.
Right, yeah, you could use that word. That's fine, I guess.
Okay, so I got it. So I need to feel it, need to put it into my work. That's how it happens. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And is that for
But you
any...
really gotta feel it.
Okay. So could I do that with any weapon, or is it just guns?
Well, I mean, as long as it's metal.
Oh.
I mean, how else are you gonna connect?
Oh, all right. So it's the metal. Got it. With Lua, it's fine. It's fine. It totally makes sense now.
That was not the face of understanding.
I'm glad I'm such a good teacher.
Yeah, she's so great. It's the best. It's so.
You know, it's really sad that the wood around here is not very burnable. It's too wet.
Yeah, it's a good thing because just never
It
mind.
would
It's
taste
fine.
so good.
Well, if the wood's not flammable, why don't you put gunpowder in the forge?
No, okay, stop. So do not.
You should listen to your friends. Wow. How come I don't talk to them more often? Wow, you really don't let me out much, do you?
No, okay, I'll tell you what. I'll get you a nice piece of wood, dry wood, and then you can have that, and whatever else you like.
Where are you gonna get dry wood?
You got some on you?
Tonight, I will go ahead. I'll leave some out by the fire so it dries out. Not in the fire.
You're gonna have a fire without me?
No, I mean you can. Can you go there? Can you? Well, any fire, right? Can you just teleport to it?
Sure. If
I mean,
wanted
he
to.
is fire. You could probably use him to light the fire.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, of course I can do that, and I just don't.
So,
Yep.
I'll bring you some tomorrow. All right.
Right, and just to be sure, you're gonna bring it to me in the forge, right?
Yes.
Good. Right. No, glad we have that understanding under control.
It's all cleared up now. Completely, just like defeat at the sword. The sword he was working on, he's gonna have to restart. Left it in the fire too long.
It's just melted.
Yeah,
It's immediately yelled at.
It's just a hilt now.
Okay, so mechanically, am I assuming that this takes an inspiration die and a good roll, or inspiration and a good roll?
Yes, you would need to use lowest
Okay.
boon and a good roll. Yes.
Yes, all right, lowest boon.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Mhm.
I'm tied with cryptic.
Got it.
Holy shit, you are. God damn.
Put gunpowder into the forge. Yeah. Stop telling him.
Look! The gunpowder. You're not putting enough into the forge.
Yeah, metaphorically, you can do that too. I do not know.
Big festival fireworks, yeah.
Look, Phaedron,
God.
drinking the most is the winning. Is what you win.
Alrighty.
Cool.
And you wanted to pass up that conversation. How dare you?
It's just so hard every time to just not be smiling like while that's happening.
I'm the same way with your reaction to everything. To be honest, like it goes both ways.
Yeah, it's a fun one, but it's also just like too funny. Like
It's so hard to keep going with it.
Yes.
Ugh.
Desire to break.
All right. So, with that, each of you have spent your week here accomplishing a few things, getting to know some different people, and as the week concludes, the storm is not over yet, although word has spread throughout the village that it appears to be breaking, and that an end is in sight. But with that, Arno, you are found by Awa. You're actually found by Awa on the 4th day of this, and told of this. And it is on the 7th day then when this will need to be taken care of. But as I mentioned before, the snail Opu here are not able to make their true home here. Awa has offered them a place in Lake Ulaka, and they have accepted, but they have to go find it and make it their own. So, on that 4th day, you and apparently Sam and Kaanu all go out and escort Tide Splasher, Moss Flicker, and Shellcracker kind of around the lake bed until they find a suitable place.
Didn't you say Mawidi did end up volunteering as well? I don't remember. I thought you ended like that was like one of the last things you said. If not, that's fine.
I don't think
I was
so.
just making sure. All right.
No, I'm pretty sure I said that he specifically did not.
I just thought you
the
said
offer.
that he did after we had that conversation about him staying.
Oh, no,
Okay.
no, he chose to
Yeah.
stay in Eden as a whole.
Okay.
That was the end outcome. But so the 6 of you on that 4th day found a place for Tide Splasher, Mouse Flicker, and Shellcracker to make a home. And each day over the next couple days, you are asked to go check on them, make sure everything is okay. You can talk to them just fine because you're you. And they over these few days seem like they're doing fine. They are kind of burrowing their way into some of the rock at the bottom of the lake here, and just kind of finding ways to make this home their own. On the 7th day, the day before the storm has broken, Awa sends a message to you in your mind, Arno. The Opu, they are in need of your aid. Now.
I'll do what I can. And I will go grab Sam and who's the other one? Kanu?
Ka'anu, yep.
Yeah, Kanu and anyone of our usual group that want to come along and be like, hey, Theragon, your favorite people, the Opu.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. Look, it's either say the Opu or talk to Sparky again.
You say Opu, and he just goes back. He just goes from ting ting ting.
I received a message from Awa. The Opu that we were helping relocate, they're in trouble. I dropped my dice. No, it's so far away. It's fine. I hope I don't need a D20 in the next couple minutes.
Oh, it's fine. The more the sides of the dice, the less imperative it is to pick it up.
Yeah. So yeah, if anyone wants to join, you're welcome to. Seychelle will go with. She's got nothing better to do.
Mm-hmm. Anyone that wants to kind of get out and roam around a bit.
Yeah.
Half the village comes along.
Stretch their fins.
Turn back. Why is there a hippo with us?
Sweet. New traveling companion.
Raylia, Zoker, Theragon, are you guys going?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I would bring Tori too.
Okay. Cool. This will be Tori's first time on an underwater adventure like this. I didn't really mention it, but anyone who wishes throughout this time, Seychelle will give the boon of water breathing and swimming to make life here much easier.
I figure she would, and worst case scenario, we just jump in the water and she just dives in after and does it anyway. What's she gonna do? Say no? Let me drown?
I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah. So all of you make your way over to the Opu
settlement.
Yeah, if you call it that, it's a settlement in progress. There's 3 Opu. It's like a camp right now.
Hidey hole.
Yeah.
Man. What?
And you get there, and Tide Splasher looks up at all of you with a little bit of guilt on his face.
What happened?
Well, I didn't mean to, but
they dug too deep.
He shifts over a little bit, and you can see some of the water beginning to just drain down into some new place. And then you hear a voice in your head that is Awa. I cannot see into that place. And that's where we'll pick up next time.
Oh, we're going spelunking.
He's draining the lake. Good job. He found the drain cast.
They dug too deep, too greedily.
Yeah, I was about to say, water in a cave. Way to take something a dwarf would like and kill it for it.
And just ruin it.
Ruin it. Yeah.
So yeah,
Yee.
Whoa!
We're
you made it
back.
again, Cryptic.
Damn it.
Well, now you're not.
So next week or the week after, I don't know if you want to start alternating.
That's yeah, totally fine with me. Yeah,
I'm going to assume I
Ooh.
have my voice back.
Okay.
hopefully. Yeah.
No, I
Hopefully
think it's my
after a
week.
week.
Your voice.
Yeah, so I had asked Cryptic if we could start doing that because it won't be too terribly long now before I have a little kid around here that I'm going to have to take care of. And I'm probably going to have to take a break from D&D for a couple weeks. When that happens, the good news is not too long after that will
Stop
be
We're
shaking
summer.
your head,
too.
Strife.
Where are your
Um,
kids too, Anto?
You
You can't
tried
just
for
leave.
yourself. Teach us.
But it'll be summer not too long after that, and then by the time summer's over, hopefully the kid will be old enough that we don't need to, you know,
You know that's not how that works.
or I should say, hopefully we'll be settled enough into our routines that I'll be able to still come in and play D&D.
That's what this
How
You
about
know
that?
that's also not how that works.
It can work like that.
Point is, if I didn't get started with Cascara relatively soon, I felt like doing all of the legwork of getting it going was going to be impossible once the kiddo was here.
So
thank you.
you got
letting
me
me know.
sick.
Yes.
Just know the less needy they are as a newborn, like the less you have to do with them right away. They just it's a
They
linear
postpone.
amount across a lifetime for a child. So if they're
So if they
good
start on the
babies-
bottom of the dip of the
Yep.
wave, then they end up.
Both of mine slept through the night first night right home. Pretty much always. Like we rarely woke up in the middle of the night to feed or change them. Then about time they turned
Man.
2, they got really bad. They were up every night, all night.
Nice, lovely, good. Okay,
So good luck.
thanks.
All good things. So hope that they're terrible right away. That's what I'm hearing.
But yeah, so all that to say that I didn't think going forward that I'd be able to even run a game weekly. I might be able to play D&D weekly, but I certainly won't be able to do the prep necessary every week to get it.
Anthel, get fucked.
Yeah, drink, bitch.
Yeah, fuck you. Drink, get hydrated.
That is
So-
the biggest solo prep I have ever seen.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Well, we know Antho's small.
It's a red duo, it's a red duo cup.
Did you got DMU Strife?
That's too good.
All right.
That's funny.
And
I
on
wanna see
that
if there's a
note,
brand name on here.
I want die.
You want die?
Yeah, so we'll be alternating is the point.
Here you go. Die.
Okay.
We might not do like exactly every other week because I think
Yeah.
there's gonna be times where it's gonna be like we're really in a
Climactic.
swing.
Yeah.
Don't
Yeah.
want to leave
Campaign over the
mid-combat.
other.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if we do every other week, I will never be able to settle back into this accent.
You did a really great job tonight with it. After
Yeah, you
not
actually
picking it
started
up for
off real
months.
good.
Oh,
Yeah.
Like, that's why I was
Started
like,
off.
wow,
What do you
someone's
mean?
been practicing because like that was pretty damn good.
I'm
Yeah,
really
I'm not
proud
taking
of my
calculus.
performance tonight. My performances were just
Can we just give a round
Oh,
of applause to
absolutely,
Cryptic's
yeah.
wonderful
Cryptic-
voice acting tonight?
What a trooper, though.
Not
too.
like Nails on the
one of my
Cross- on the
favorite
Crossroad
nights
at all.
of
It was so
performances
good.
by Cryptic.
Oh
not sound like you were
that's
gargling
actually
glass.
savage.
What a brave man.
God damn.
fuck the lot of you.
Oh,
Okay.
Cryptic's got his hand up, Antho.
Yep,
does?
he sure does.
Yeah.
He's got a hand raise.
How do I put it down?
You did. Okay, and it's not you okay.
Oh.
Now you're just flicking your hand on all. You know
Oh,
the button.
okay.
I
Yeah,
don't like how there's
people.
a clear blood button.
You asked for volunteers on who is coming, and so I went.
Nice.
And now I'm going.
Oh, there's a little button for me to hide my cursor now. Neat.
Oh.
Goodbye. I'm gonna go rest.
Bye.
Yeah,
have a
go
good
get
night.
rest.
Thank you for
Good.
DMing,
Yeah.
Anto.
Now we can't see if you're when you're looking at the walls and where the enemies are hidden.
How did you
Right.
do this?
At
Strife?
the
What is-
bottom of the players, you can request trade. I don't know why it opened. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know what the
Oh.
trade is.
Drag and drop items to
Wait,
begin
you can
trading.
trade actors?
What?
What?
Our camera
like-
switch.
Trading the characters.
Here, I know you want that.
There's a lot of stuff here. Like, just a whole ass fucking sequence
I-
layer. Like, why
why do I
why
have
did
a
we
hu-
have this?
Why do I have a hot bar? What could I possibly?
He said macros in there.
So actually, what you can do for down there is
Mhm.
you can literally put
Mhm.
like shoot Gertrude as a roll down in your hotbar.
Wow. But
Yeah.
I mean, like, I feel like it doesn't save a whole lot of time because I have it over
Yeah, I
here. Too.
Yeah, but you can do things that aren't covered there in there. Like,
Yeah. So what you can do with it actually is like make macros to do things like have a gunshot sound effect and a puff of smoke appear over wherever your token is,
Yeah.
all as a part of that macro.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Wow. That's actually really neat.
Mhm.
Can we macro the racist counter down there?
Yeah, I need to set one of these up for one up here for the star shot gun that our Scott, because then I don't have to press one button instead of pressing it like 8.
I was like, where's the Opoo going? I just saw them floating away into the ether, and I'm like, what are they doing?
They poked a hole in the lake.
Yeah.
Hold up, Sam Jr. What are they saying?
I have
Sam Jr.
who or what is Sam Jr.? I have no memory of Sam Jr.
You
wouldn't.
wouldn't.
I've only known him once or twice. I don't think I've like mentioned him.
Sam
Okay.
Jr. has been in the party longer than you have.
Oh, wow.
Sam Jr. is a necklace that we pulled off of a giant, what we think was a giant Opoo,
Yeah.
because we've never seen an Opoo that big before or since.
True.
And
Said Opoo.
it did say Opoo. He had that around its neck and so after we killed it, I'm the first one that picked it up, I think, or I was giving it second or something.
Something
I don't
like that,
remember.
yeah.
Either way, I got a hold of it, and it started talking to me. I said like 5 things to it, and then gave it away to Zoker, I think.
You're like, I don't want this.
And after
Not some
a
bad
conversation
magic on
he
it.
had, he pretty much gave himself the name Sam Jr.
No,
And-
Zoker 100% gave him that name.
Yeah.
I thought you more like went with it. You were like, you know what? Yes, that is your name.
He like
Like it was like
something like that happened, but
Or
it was
something
like,
like
that. Yeah.
okay, you are Sam Jr. now. Bye.
Yeah. He can
like,
do
he-
things. I don't know. I didn't attune to him. Zucker did.
Yep. Yeah, he does things.
Who does
Not
that?
very well, but
He
he does
also
them.
very
Oh, well,
much.
that's in character for you.
He also very much wants to interact with people, but like, I don't. Zoker. This is like the first time Zoker's interacted with him since he's got him.
Yeah, it has literally been the entire time.
I've had a
Homeboy
couple
has
of small
been-
interactions with them.
And it's
He's
been like
in
over a month.
purgatory
Mhm.
for weeks.
I spent a good bit of time training him to like help one of his upgrades so he can like see what I see and like help me
Mhm.
spot things. And then he doesn't shut the fuck up for an hour.
Yeah.
But he also makes me big.
I don't
which
have
I
the
then
endurance.
chain into being a snake. So I'm a big, big snake.
Yeah, that is how he got big.
Yep.
Hmm.
I got big, and then I turned into a snake that made me big, but I was already big from the necklace, so I was big, big.
Mhm.
Big!
Soon he'll be big, big, big.
Big, big, big.
Raw!
All right, guys. I gotta get going.
Yeah.
It's school
All
night.
right.
Good night.
Night.
Have a good
Yeah.
night.
Oh, fuck ass.
Say fuck ass.
Oh, fuck ass. Fuck us.
Fuckus. There's a fuckus and muckus.
Thank you
Remember.
for being here, Phaedron.
Start spelling with a Z.
Nah,
Thanks,
Aqua.
Phaedron.
You're
Thanks,
heading off.
Aqua.
Unless
Goodbye,
those, like,
everybody.
thank-
Good night. Goodbye,
yeah.
Strike.
I'm not ending yet. I'm still hanging around.
My internet was chugging, so I ended like hours
Gotcha.
ago. The storm outside.
Mm.
Okay.
Oh, so you're really experiencing. Oh,
Yep,
oh,
yep,
okay.
Yep. Nope. You don't get to finish that conversation.
I was just gonna say. So he's having a real
Fucking
storm.
risen every time, dude. Cracks me up.
He's like, that's it. I'm done. I'm sure he walks 3 feet and crashes on the bed back there. Like, I'm done. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm not leaving. Yeah, that was just uprisen. We're just kind of hanging out now.
Yeah. It was fun to play Cascara again.
Yeah.
Been too long.
I was so happy that like that. I was like, I wonder if there are any good shark gifts to do, and it's just the grin. I was like, oh, perfect.
That was really good.
I actually have I need your help, Antho.
Uh-oh.
Let's
Oh,
see.
you just reminded me that Crane sent me a question asking for help a long time ago. I was DMing, so I forgot.
You were DMing?
Yeah.
Oh, this was long ago.
There's- Okay, let me know when you can see.
I can see.
I can see.
Okay. So I have the thing at the bottom left where it's cycling through people's character sheets, which I did while we were playing. But I do want to make it so that people can redeem the reward, put in the person's name, and then have that specific ones come up and show. How do I make StreamerBot read the user input from the reward?
So, you have two ways to do that. This way, because it's only going to be one word, right? That they're going to be typing in, just the name.
Yeah.
So the variable you're looking for is raw input. The I in input is capitalized. And so what you can do here, right, in your sub actions, you can make an if then statement, which is core logic. Yeah.
If else?
If else, yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
I always forget they call it else. And then, so what you're saying is if the variable, which will be raw input with capital I, equals, and I would change the equals to equals ignore case. That way.
Okay.
Yeah. And then, yeah.
Do action or no?
Yep.
Okay. Then break or continue?
Because of something else that I'm about to say, I would say yes, then break.
Okay. I'm doing something for stream. So in stream right now, there's the info zoom, and there's also party info, but ignore that one. That don't work. Info zoom. It makes the thing down there at the bottom left zoom up, so you can see the info that's currently displayed on it. So what I want to do is have it so you put in a name, a character's name, and it will bring that one up to the top so you can see that one. And I want to have that working for both Cascara and Tassatera.
Yeah, that hold on, give me a sec. Let me
All right,
open up
well,
Streambot.
you fine gentlemen do this. I'm gonna head out so that she can get some sleep.
Alrighty, dude.
Bonus Nachos,
But it
thanks
was
for going
fun.
on a date with me.
Yeah, anytime, baby. Anytime. All right, bye bye, guys.
Nighty
And
night.
chat.
Right.
Bye bye.
So let me see. Let me look at what it was. So there's something that I'm forgetting. Um,
And then there were two, and all of us.
what the?
Yeah.
What did I just make that needed this? Meteor. That's what I did. That's the one. Where the hell is it? Okay. Damn it. Maybe that wasn't it. No, now I remember what it was. Okay. It's fix jobs. So okay. So instead of raw input, and change it to continue from break, just so that something else doesn't break.
Okay.
Instead of raw input, you're going to use input escaped with a capital E 0. So
Like
what
the
this does,
number 0.
yeah, just the number 0.
Okay.
Yeah. So what this does is it removes an @ sign in front of something. So what that means is you can program this to both use the character names and our Twitch names,
Okay.
right? And they might, by default, type in @Anthigator since I'm in the chat, right? And it's faster to pull up that way. But if they did that, you would have to put it in as both Anthigator or @Anthigator. But since you use input escaped 0, the 0 means it's using the very first word of what they're doing. And you can actually use this to separate each individual word too, which you don't need to do for this particular action. But you can use this variable later. You can use input escaped 1, and that's going to pull the second word that's being used.
Huh.
So as long as they're separated by spaces, that's what it looks for. So yeah, so you can do this. You can have it set for Arno and Omega Optimus Supreme, and do both of those to be do action Arno, and then they can type it in either way.
Okay. So, can I add that to value, or would I have to make this?
No,
make
no,
this
that'll
again,
be
but put Omega Optimus Supreme.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then keep this. What about the else condition?
Yeah, else action, do nothing, and continue. That way it continues to cycle down the list, and it will only run the one that matches.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll basically just duplicate this. And this one I would do. For Omega? Do I just put Omega Optimus Supreme and not the @?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and since you've got equals ignore case here, you can put it in as caps or not. It won't matter.
Yeah. Okay, and now after this is where I would have it. Oh no, because it would just automatically. I just have to keep doing this for each person. Okay. Duplicate. Australia. Cryptic. What? I hope I spelled that right. How was the first day back from winter break, Antho?
It sucked. No, it wasn't so bad. There were no kids today. It was just like going in meetings and stuff. Sorry, Crane is asking for help too here.
It's all good.
Input escape 0 because @ sign needs to be removed. Exactly, Aqua.
There, Grun. Action there. Mad Shed. Action there. Tanuki. Tanuki. Rolex. KT. Tanuki.
I must drink. Okay.
And then Zoker.
It's all right, Aqua. The worst part was getting up
Zoker.
and the drive to work.
I am also going to have to make one for Tori now.
Oh yeah.
And so for the last one is where I would put break.
Nope, you don't need it.
No? Okay.
Nope. If it runs through everything and doesn't do anything, it ends anyway.
Okay.
Yeah. You only want to do a break when you have code after that you don't want to be accessed that will do things if you don't tell it not to do that.
Okay.
And you have to be careful with it with StreamerBot because it's a little unintuitive when break actually applies. Like, for example, with these, because the checkbox for run action immediately is checked, it would run that second action. But if that second action then had a third action that it was running for whatever reason, but your first action said run that second action, then break, that third action will never get triggered.
Okay.
It breaks before that, which is unintuitive to me. It doesn't feel like that's the order that things should go in. I
What
feel
if you
like
had to wait and then break?
you can't in the if else statement.
Fair. All right.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
But also that would not work.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I just noticed that Crane.
All right. I do. Do I not have them? I have it enabled. Do I not have it set to run that? Run anything? Ah, that's right. I need to have it set to. No? Hold on. Why didn't that work? Oh, because I forgot to do a thing. Delete this. Don't need that.
Okay, let me see. So you've got Arno grow visible, and then Arno shrink visible. Okay.
OBS. Scenes. No sources. That source visibility state. That's what I need. Okay. This one is Arno. Welcome to After D&D with Strife with Info. Hell yeah. Arno info. Make it visible. Duplicate and then make it not visible. So top. Okay. That is an important step because it can do all the movement at once. But if it can't be seen, it doesn't mean shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I like to, when I'm going into new actions like this, I'll
Mm-hmm.
say in here, you can copy sub action and then paste it into the new action. And then just change the, yeah.
That
It has to be a right click copy, right click paste. You can't use Control D, Control
Yeah.
C. But yeah, exactly. But it ends up saving more clicks in the end. So
Thank you. I thought about doing that, but I was like, I know this thing has issues with like certain things. So I didn't want to just do it.
so these ones that you're making visible and then hiding, are these the same ones that automatically scroll through?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I have currently turned off all of the separate ones. The plan is just they'll turn on grow to be full size, or not full screen, but they'll go reach the top and bottom of the screen, so they're more visible. Tanuki.
But like when it's automatically scrolling through, is it using the source Foundry Tanuki info?
The one that's
that
auto scrolling right now, that's just this. I just have this going. Like if they wanted to, like if you look on my stream real quick.
Yep.
If I use info zoom, it does that. But it's still scrolling. So like even though that did stay on Tanuki, but it would scroll like part way in between if you didn't time it well enough. So with
Wait,
this
did
one,
something zoom in?
are you like far behind?
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Maybe I'm far behind. Yeah, that
Yeah.
might be. Okay, now I see Tanuki's getting big there. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's still the scrolling one. That's just a slideshow that I just had it go bigger and then not. I want that
Got
same
it.
thing to happen, except it'll turn on the source for like Tanuki's image, grow, go back down, then turn off.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just making sure it was a different source here.
Yeah.
In the end, because since you're hiding it at the end, I was
Mhm.
worried that it would end up with a blank space until it like scrolled through,
Nah.
depending on how you're doing it.
Yeah.
But I get it.
Joker. Joker. Hidden. Okay. Hashed it out. I was just doing Joker. Why for you not work?
Can you go to your wait, what the hell? Where's your action cues button? Why is it way over there? That's weird. Can you go to your action cues real quick?
What? No.
And then action history. And double click the is it the info? No, the info
Yeah,
zoom
it's this
separate.
one.
Yeah. And then so raw input Zoker, raw input escape. Okay. You just want all right. Sorry, I gave you the wrong variable. You're gonna use raw input escaped here. Input escaped is for commands, not channel pointer words. I'm sorry.
Okay. What am I putting?
So this variable
Mm-hmm.
needs to become raw input escaped.
Okay. So, like that?
Yep. And then no zero.
Then no zero. Okay.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, and the nice thing, I've done this literally thousands of times at this point. Yeah, you can literally open it up, Control V, Enter. Open it up, Control V, Enter.
Uh, right. Let's
Good night, Brandon.
focus currently. Yeah. Hey, oh, I have to move the position. Wait. That's still the wrong one. Did I fuck that up? That seems like a me thing. Did
Why did it scroll?
Yeah, that's what I might have fucked that up. I did. Yes, I didn't put. I put the wrong one. All right. Hey, Sir Heck! Thank you for the raid. That actually, the song went on that time with the raid. Interesting. Okay, so I want Sam Grow, then Sam Shrink. I want to do. Oh, I had it fixed with Arno. That's why I was using Arno to test. Amelia Grow. Ad coming. Designers 3D texture software. I will have my reaction to that when ad ends. Grow. There, shrink. Okay. That's still too loud. I'll turn it down further.
Shut up, bitch!
Hi, Rolex.
Hi, Rolex.
Do you know Rolex's sound on my stream is walk on?
No.
It's The Rock going, "Shut up, bitch." Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Feel the love. All right, oh, the ad's not over yet.
have to laugh every time I see Aqua and Rolex yell at each other.
It really goes to show, like, just with me for however long I've been streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, like, I feel like I'm doing something wrong when streaming to YouTube, because those last few times I've got nobody saying anything in my chat.
Hmm.
I mean, at least when you stream on Twitch, you'll get maybe 1 or 2 people. Even if you're new, you'll get maybe 1 or 2 people.
Depends on what you're doing.
I guess.
What category?
I don't know how to specifically, like, you can't put Dungeons and Dragons in the games section of
Oh, really?
yeah, of YouTube. No, it's not there. Like, I put it under entertainment because I don't know what else to put it under.
Huh. Is it just like a super basic list of categories? Does it
Kinda,
have
yeah.
other games?
Let me. All right. If I change the entertainment to gaming, yeah, these are the
Okay.
categories: auto and vehicles, comedy, education, entertainment, film and animation, gaming, how to and style, music, news and politics, nonprofits and activism, people and blogs, pets and animals, science and technology, sports, travel and events. That's the list. And if I go to gaming and I search for dungeon, this is nothing.
Hmm.
There's like Dungeons and
Dungeons and
Dragons
Dragons
Online.
Online. Yeah.
That's it. Like, that's not. I don't know what to do with this, so I just set it to entertainment, I guess.
Yeah, weird.
Not auto and vehicles.
Hold
I
on,
can just
let me.
cancel it. Fix it.
I'm gonna look at other D&D live streams.
If you can gather information from that, I have no idea how to gather streaming information from that. I
don't
didn't
know if
really
I can
look that
see
hard, to
their.
be honest. But also, okay, Aqua, I have turned down the sound alert. I'm going to test it. Please tell me if that's quiet enough, because I'm not trying to give people heart attacks here.
Did you know there's a Final
better?
Fantasy 24/7 piano chill and relax live stream?
I did not. You're live on YouTube? Yeah, I am live on both YouTube and Twitch. A lot, like all of my fancy stuff happens through Twitch, but like I am also streaming to YouTube. It's because I wanted a better way to keep all of the D&D live streams mostly. So this was like the best way to do it. And there's a really neat plugin for OBS where you don't have to use that one you have to pay for.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So for what it's worth, the only people I'm seeing on YouTube streaming Dungeons and Dragons literally don't have a category.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that worked. Now shrink and go away. Or just go away? What? Why did it just go away?
Hold on, let me see what it did again.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah, you need party info.
Yeah, I did the wrong one. My bad. Okay, it just disappeared instead of shrinking.
Yeah, it's supposed to shrink and then disappear.
So that suggests to me that your shrink filter is wrong.
Maybe.
Not that it's wrong in StreamerBot.
Filters.
It seems like it has the same transformation coordinates as your grow does.
No. Let me see. The transform is different.
Okay. What's the duration on
Like
Sam Grow?
if I do well. Oh, it's not turned on. Let me turn it on. Sam info. Sam shrink. Sam grow. Like I don't have a time for it to do a thing through this because I just have it do shrink here.
Yeah. Oh, because you are shrinking it and immediately hiding it. You need to shrink it and then delay for 1,000 milliseconds.
Okay. Copy. Paste. 1. That makes sense, actually.
But make sure it's before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I as soon as I moved the mouse away, I was like, wait. Yeah, because it takes 1,000 milliseconds for it to grow and shrink. And yeah, that makes sense. All right, now back how's D&D? D&D is pretty good. Sam. Pop up, grow, shrink, turn off. Perfect.
Sweet. Troubleshot.
Yeah. Thank you, Anto. I appreciate it. I might poke you later for the other idea I have when I move over to my widescreen build.
Okay.
Because I have let me show you the image. I don't think I've shown you. It's not it's like very early in progress image. I'm probably going to from user me disable as image. Okay, here.
Ooh.
Yeah. So what's completely forgot I was streaming. I was about to send it to you. But what's gonna happen is like they would have a redeem or a different thing that Suna told me about, which would be really cool if I could get. There's
Oh yes, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yes.
But they activate it, and I want to have it kind of like do an animation where it looks like a button was pushed, and it would slide out an information thing that would say, "This is the DM. This is like a little thing for socials and everything," and like a little synopsis of, or like a little snippet of information about the story or something. And for each character to be like, this is the character, this is who plays them, little snippet of that character.
Ooh, I like it.
Yeah, I like, because I was like, when I want to move this over to the widescreen, but I just rebuilt my D&D screen, and I don't want to
Yeah.
rebuild it again. So I'm just gonna slap this exactly how it is on the widescreen version, and then with the extra space on the side, just place this.
Just remember there will be a delay between them activating it and then the button pressing from
Yes.
their point of view.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's cool. I like
Yeah.
that.
I thought it was a good idea.
Strifer's doing work smarter, not harder. I'm gonna send you a DM here, though. I don't know if you know a thing.
I like to know things.
Yep.
Okay.
Since you're building graphics, I figured you might want to do
Mhm.
that with that in mind. So
Yeah. That's okay, because I designed it to yeah, I will. I put so much work into this. It looks I'm so happy with the way my overlay looks right now.
yeah, it looks good.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah,
Probably.
probably. Sorry for spoiling it.
It's fine. In terms of that graphic, I made it I had the thought of increasing or decreasing people in mind. So I have ways to alter it when needed. So yeah. However, you got some splaining to do.
Yeah, I agree with that. Ugh. Anyway, I should probably head to bed now.
Alrighty.
Return to Shark. I just saw your stream title.
Yeah. It's the stream title for both YouTube and Twitch, because I'm coming back to Shark. If you really don't want to, Rolex, you don't have to. I'm not owed an explanation or anything. I'm fine. I'm fine with I just didn't want to. That's fine.
Yeah, that I mean, ultimately, that's what comes down to. That's what it is.
Yeah. However,
Sweet.
I am going to do something that I didn't want to do specifically because you were here. And there was also I'm going to bring it up. I'm going to bring it up not on stream though. So, my connection was streaming shit for 3 days now. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to fix it.
That's weird.
But yeah, I'm going to end stream just so I can ask this question. Until then, though, hope you guys have a wonderful morning, noon, night, whatever time it is for you. Is there any? Not really. Okay, I'm just gonna end stream. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you all. Hope y'all have
Bonus
a good
nachos.
night. Bonus nachos. Goodbye.